I'm mad because I was gonna say that too. I was also gonna say must have been the one. Hi, you didn't see that. You didn't see that, whoops. Oopsie. Listen, it hit one and I was like, oh man, all right, well I gotta get all it, and then I was like, wait, I should already have everything. I'm a great streamer, guys. Listen, I was distracted by League. I'm sorry. Hello. I was distracted by League, of course. The other one I did. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah. Hi. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was distracted. I was distracted by League shit, of course. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a game right before stream. I was really annoyed because God, I don't know if I want to get too into it because I don't know how many of y'all like actually know like League stuff outside of maybe like Arcane, but hours of psych pre-exam sessions. Oof. Yeah. Well, glad you're free now, Swan. Yeah, I don't know. I was a little disappointed because I didn't get to play the character I wanted, but alas. And then the character I did get to play, my support, was a bit annoying. I still like did good and I still did the most damage, but I was just annoyed because they just made my life more difficult than it needed to be. Like, I still did fine because I know what I'm doing, but it was like, you made my life so much, you could have made it so much easier for me, man. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna, as someone who's a support main, and especially in League, like, if you're gonna do support, like, try to match your support's kit to what your ADC needs, man. Like, don't be that guy. Like, I'm playing Aphelios. Why are you using Lux? Like, she's alright, but I mean, that's basically a mid laner, bro. You're just stealing my minions and like shielding me every once in a while when you feel like it, you know? I would have much rather like, fuck, I would have taken Yumi over that. But alas. It's how it be. I gotta check each. Oh, hi Kenji. Hello. Let me check Vija. I'm gonna check Kwada's thing. Her VGen. Okay, yeah, she does 6. So I guess I saw some of, okay, she does do 10 packs. Okay. Oh, it's so cute seeing my emotes as one of her portfolios on VGen. Oh, that makes me so happy seeing them as like her portfolio. Yeah, I think my next thing is gonna be, I'm gonna try to get maybe like a 10 pack of emotes. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because yeah, her work or their work, I don't know exactly, their work was phenomenal. I'm very happy with how the emotes turned out, so I feel really good about ordering for them again. I was so happy that they did the Majima add-on. I was so happy about that because I sent them, like I said, I made like a huge document with like references and everything, and yeah, they delivered exactly what I wanted. One thing I really want to do is I really want to get an emote that's the like I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's like where they do like the finger under the eye and like stick their tongue out. They're like, bleh, like that kind of, like, I really want an emote like that because I love those kind of emotes. Like that's like my favorite pose. Little stinker. I love doing those kind of emotes. Those are like my favorite. I love those. So I really want one of those. Yeah, just bleh, something like that. Yeah, I still have the list of all the emotes we ran through, so I'm just gonna pick 10 from that and basically burst their door down like, hey, guess what? I'm back. It's make me more emotes, please. But they said that they really liked working with me and they want to work with me again. So I feel pretty confident that they're gonna like approve it and everything. So they were very sweet. Still, animated emotes will take a bit because animated emotes are more expensive, obviously. Yeah, that probably won't happen till at least I get my first Twitch payout, and then maybe I'll get like I still won't get a ton. I might just get like a nod and then maybe like a pat and then maybe like a light stick dance kind of one. I think like that could be cute. But yeah, I'm not gonna have too many animated ones just because they cost quite a bit because, you know, pay your artist fairly. That's like a big kind of what I've been looking at in the process of getting caught up on uploading the VODs. Yeah, getting back to that process because God, I'm so behind. I'm so fucking behind. I just finished like last week and I'm gonna basically like tear through getting this week. I'm gonna be like making a bunch of thumbnails after this. But I don't know why I'm yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm gonna get those set up, so because I don't want those to get deleted. So I'm gonna turn off the air real quick because like I'm kind of cold. I'm a little chilly. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just getting a little cold. I can't upload for a week because my strike. That's so stupid. I don't know. I was trying to think if like I could think of like what it could have been. The only thing is like, is it maybe just because like the word boob was in the title, or like I don't think that should block it. I don't really know. Yeah, that's the only thing I could really think of, but I also don't know, I don't really know YouTube's, algorithm, or their, censorship. Oh my god, why am I yawning? Their censorship very well, so I can't provide, like, super specific. 5 other videos of the same name? All I'm trying to think is, I don't know, maybe it just didn't clock it the other times. Let me do yawn. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. I swear I'm fine and then I start stream and I start yawning. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's just like they just randomly clocked it this time, because I know that's a thing sometimes where YouTube will randomly decide they have a problem with something. Because if you censored everything, it should be fine, because people like play like Outlast and Heavy Rain and things like that have like nudity in them, as long as you like censor in the editing process, you know? I was thinking of just uploading that stuff to Pornhub. That's true. That's also fair. You just gotta remember though that for Pornhub though, you gotta, in certain states, you gotta like upload your ID, so you know that might kind of kill your reach, you know? You might want to go for one of the more like easy access. Yeah. I don't know. I thankfully haven't encountered anything like that, but I also like, for example, like I know Shido listens to like Spotify and stuff while he streams. And like that is like fun, because I would love to just like force y'all to listen to my music. Like, since I like to upload my VODs to YouTube, I know YouTube would like come down on me like the hammer of Thor. Like, you know, I don't think he does. I don't think he puts VODs up. So he doesn't really, like, the most Twitch does typically is just like mutes your shit at times. But also like, I don't know, I feel like because we're smaller streamers, they don't really give a shit as much, you know? But who shit listens to Beastie Boys and shit before she games? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Shido does that too. Shido while he plays will just play Spotify, like while he's doing his shit. And I don't know, I'm too much of a big baby coward to do that, because yeah, I feel like YouTube would want to kill my ass if I did that. And then knowing my luck, considering that like my Yakuza VOD got muted temporarily, like, or not they muted part of it just straight up because of the theme song from the game, because it registered as copyright, and they fucking clapped my ass and muted it. So yeah, I feel like Twitch would either mute my entire fucking VOD, or YouTube, yeah, YouTube would just fucking come to my house and actually kill me. Be like, how dare you think you could upload copyright music? Yeah, I would, because even like reactors that I watch sometimes have to, like, for like music and stuff, have to like jump around and stuff, because even though their whole channel is like constructive and like talking about music and shit, they still have to bounce around, because even they'll get clapped if they have the whole song in there. So they have to like break it up a bunch, and that's like their whole job, is to do that. So let alone me, like, oof. I don't want to deal with this fucking YouTube, man. Like, they're so annoying because like everything nowadays is just automated, and if you try to go to them and be like, hey, I think there's something wrong with this, they'll be like, actually it registered in our system, so it's fine. And then finally, if you can force a human to look at it, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is totally wrong, and like reinstate it. But like that just happened to some chicks, like channels, like all of her channels got nuked for no reason. Like, she doesn't do anything that violates guidelines, and she was like asking YouTube, and they straight up said like, on our end, there's nothing we can do. They violated guidelines, it says. And then people like were on their ass about it, and then they went back and had a person look at it and realized, yeah, there was absolutely no issue, so they reinstated all of her channels. And was like, whoopsie. But it's like, that's her whole income. Like, you basically just nuked her job, and because you're fucking AI shit, you know? Thankfully she got it back, but I don't like AI moderation. Yeah, well, the issue for me, especially of like trying to apply for jobs right now, is a lot of companies now don't actually have like HR and stuff look at applications. They run them through like AI systems that just look for keywords or just like specific things and then weeds out, and then they get a small batch and then they look at it and they're like, oh, okay. But your resume could be just thrown out for nothing, because even if you have all the keywords and stuff, it just might not be formatted in a way that the system could recognize. You know, it might, because like if any of you guys have been applying for jobs, like at least in America, because y'all probably use different job boards in Europe and stuff, they'll do those like autofill from your resume type things. And they get them so wrong constantly because nobody knows what's the specific format that they want. So it will never, so you still have to go through and manually fucking do it. Just think about that happening actually at the company, and your resume gets thrown out because it just doesn't register correctly, because there's no universal like, this is what you have to do. And it's so stupid because like my resume is really good. You know, hi Addie, hello. Yeah, like my resume is really good. Like I literally have worked for a government official. Like I literally did an internship with a government official. What the fuck? Like, come on, brother. Huh? Like, I'm so annoyed. Like, I've worked in events. I've worked in taxes. I've worked in under a government official. Like I had like a slightly better than average grades. When I was at community college, I did the honors college. Like I did good, you know? Like I have a pretty cushy resume. Like for a fresh out of college person, I feel like it's pretty good, you know? Nope, I can't even get like a basic ass job. Like, and lately, the only job I actually managed to get an interview for was like an executive assistant role. And the dude was like some fucking, like, he would post videos basically doing that like Andrew Tate style, like, get on that fucking grind set, man. Like he posted that kind of shit. And I was like, God, this guy's a tool, but you know, at least like if I get this job, I could like get money. And he straight up told me in the interview that he thinks that I'm a pushover. He thinks that I would be a pushover because I was nice. I was nice to him. So he said I seem like I don't have the fucking alpha mindset, bro. And then he was like, well, you also don't have executive experience, but like, okay, you're interviewing me, so obviously you're not getting that many candidates, brother. Guess what he then offered me? He straight up told me too that like, you're really nice and I think you're a pushover, and I am not someone who's like, I'm gonna be difficult to work. Like he basically told me like, I'm gonna be an asshole. You know, can you handle that? And I was like, I mean, I deal with assholes a lot. Like, sure, I can handle it. But, you know, if you're like a fucking asshole guy, then like, maybe, you know, the pay will be worth it. And no, he offered me $13 an hour. He was offering me $13 an hour to deal with him, like, openly telling me that he's like the kind of guy that berates his employees, and he wanted me to do everything for him. Also, guess what? You know what makes it crazier? It was a video call interview because he wasn't where I live right now. He was on vacation in Miami because I recognized the scenery behind him. He was doing this from a cafe on the fucking beach in Miami, telling me that I'm gonna get $13 an hour to deal with his ass. So I was like, I hit him with the, oh, okay, all right. And then it ended, and then I ghosted his ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, no wonder you're like, the tip of the iceberg really was just being at a fancy fucking resort in Miami with the beach in the background, telling me that like this is gonna be good money for you. Also, you know what makes it even better? You know what used to make it better? He didn't know what to pay his assistant. I could tell, because when I asked him about money, he was like, I'm gonna do it based off your experience, which is code word for I'm gonna try to pay you as little as possible, because I'm gonna claim that, you know, you could be a liability because you don't have the technical experience I want. And I could tell he literally asked ChatGPT. He said that he asked ChatGPT to see what's like the average. Mind you, he was the CEO of a fucking company that runs retirement homes. This man was the CEO of a company that directly is like revolving around the care of one of the most vulnerable populations. And this is what he was doing. Like, brother, like, ugh. Literally, I was just like, he expected me to be like, oh my god, thank you, sire, for the $13. Oh, this will be amazing. Like, that's what he expected my reaction to be. Like, I'm a little fucking peasant boy. This is America, goddammit. I'm in like $20,000 debt from fucking college, and you're offering me that, expecting me to be like, thank you, my lord. Thank you, my lord, for $13. I can't even buy a McDonald's meal for that in this fucking economy. Like, are you kidding me? One singular airport sandwich would be more than I would make in like 2 hours at that job. No, he said that he wasn't gonna offer me insurance till after 90 days of working there. Fuck that. Like, so guess what? Your girl on government insurance. Yeah, so that's the current state of the American job market. It's actually normal, but here's the thing. The thing is, he didn't want to offer me insurance at all. And I asked him about it, and then he was like, I guess we can do it after 90 days. I guess. We'll treat it as a trial period. Like, it wasn't, oh, it's 90 days because, you know, it's gonna give you time to get off your stuff, and it's gonna give us time to get paperwork and, you know, make sure you're a good fit. No, he was dead ass like, I might fire you before. I might fire you before then, so I don't want to deal with the paperwork. That feels illegal, but it's probably legal. Probably. No, in America, like, probably. I mean, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Like, he just had the energy of like, I just know he loves those like Sigma videos. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I think what happens is he was just like that's what I mean. Normally it's to make sure that like the person doesn't immediately get the fuck out, or make sure that like they have some time to like vibe check the person and make sure like, okay, this is someone we think will be like a good fit, you know, see how people react with like coworkers, and then also like HR has to get all the paperwork and blah blah blah. No, he just didn't want to do it. Like, he was like, I'll offer you health. And I was like, okay, can I at least get like dental? And he was like, I can give you like vision, I guess. But I don't even fucking wear glasses. I don't need fucking vision. How about dental? I don't need fucking vision right now. I'm sorry. If I have to pick one, I'm not going with fucking vision. Like, brother, huh? He said that like it was like, oh, guess what? You'll get vision. While I'm sitting there in front of the fucking camera, not glasses in sight. None of it. Man, come on. Literally, and like my eyes are fine. It's my teeth that I actually, it's like the thing too was like I actually need dental because I have like actual issues that like need to be dealt with. You know? So like, because that's the thing, if I got full insurance, fuck it, you know, I'll take a little bit of a pay, doc, but like it was just like, God, you were the reddest of flags, mister. Like, holy shit. So I got the fuck out of that. That's the only interview I've gotten in 2.5 months. I apply to a lot. I just get rejection nonstop or just ghosted. You know, I get hit with the we found someone with higher qualifications, and it's like, man, I'm applying for entry-level jobs. Like, how am I supposed to compete against people who are also like got fired from their long-standing jobs and now are trying to start over? How can I go against them? Oh, Kirya, hi, thank you, Alex. Oh my god, why is it's not actually displaying the names correctly? I just realized on my fucking on my freaking alerts, they're not displaying the actual names, it's doing the placeholder. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through and fix that, 'cause what the fuck. Hi, thank you, Alex. Hello. Yeah, that's, I don't know, the state of the job market is like pretty fucked, like, and it's not getting better. Really unfortunate being a poli-sci major and like my major you know, career field is like government, and those jobs are getting like absolutely gutted right now, so like I'm kind of fucked, and like, yeah, it's not looking great, fellas. I'm here to send blessings for your struggles. I appreciate it. That's like what I'm doing. I've like, I will admit, I haven't applied to as many recently because just like, I don't know, I'm kind of doom posting. I've just been like committed to like working on my master's application and this because my plan is to I'm trying to apply for a PhD, and if I can get into a PhD program, then at least I can get some money from having to be a TA and things like that, and I could actually like be doing something with my time. So I've just been working on that. I've been doing some research, especially now it's a little easier since my paper I'm writing to apply is actually about Twitch. So I have a bit better understanding now of Twitch since doing this, so it should be a little easier. But yeah, that's kind of like the plan really, is just like, I'm just doing this for now and working on my master's application. Whether or not I get accepted is a different story, but you know, maybe I'll become Professor Mina or something, you know? Pretty rough for non-science and tech degrees. Yeah, I mean, the schools in the area I'm at are actually pretty prestigious for poli-sci, so like, you know, they got good stuff. It's just because I'm applying to them because they have people who do terrorism studies, which is, you know, my area of focus, is radicalization and domestic terrorism. So I hope that I could potentially have an easier shot of like weaseling my way in there, because, you know, they will want to accept some people who have like aligning interest and stuff, because those are the people that they're going to need for like research assistants and things like that. Professor Mina. Yeah, Professor Mina. To be honest, it would be kind of funny if I end up being a professor because my brother is a professor, or not my brother. My brother's a teacher, not a professor. My brother's a teacher and his wife's a teacher. So it'd be kind of funny if I end up becoming like a professor or something, and then like both my parents' kids are teacher in education. But I'll be happy because I'll outrank him. So, I'll outrank him and I can dunk on him. You can be professor buddies, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's the thing, is just trying to get into those, because God, you need a lot. Thankfully my old terrorism professor is working with me to I stayed in touch with him, and he's gonna like review my paper and stuff and give me tips. But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. That's the plan that I'm doing. So it's pretty funny that like, oh man, I end stream and then I play League, and then I'm like, all right, I need to do research into the radicalization and increase of violent altercations in American society, specifically with regards to young men in the college demographic. my two opposite things. Kind of funny because both of my like main Oshis are also very highly educated, which also makes it really funny. Both of my Oshis are also extremely highly educated, so it's kind of like, you know, like Oshi like fan, Oshi like streamer. It kind of checks out, you know. It kind of checks out. I've thought even before, like because I know some people. I think one of my teeth is loose. Sorry, it disappeared. Oof, yikers. I hope it's not Swan, because that sucks. Yeah, it's kind of funny because both of my my main Oshis have done streams kind of related to the stuff that they are very educated on. And I've thought about doing maybe something kind of like that, in the sense that, like, you know, a lot of people, I've had a couple people ask me to do like a politics stream. I would have to think about how to do that. Like, if I did that, I would most likely do it in a like, not necessarily talking about current events, but more like explaining like a concept or something, you know, like as opposed, because like that's a little less I guess controversial, so to speak. I don't know if I want that smoke just yet. Because yeah, if it's some facts, yeah, I figured I would do maybe like a concept or something, because I actually have my textbooks. I have a lot of my textbooks. I also, because I love, like, one of my Oshis did a stream where he reenacted a Supreme Court case, and I was so into that because I love that kind of shit. I've had to read a couple Supreme Court cases, and he gave, like, he did like a rundown of it, and did like, he went over like the different decision and like like why and stuff, and it was really cool. I like that kind of stuff. And then my other main Oshi did, he actually did an ASMR stream that was like a role play, but it was about being like a theater professor, and because he did study theater and creative writing and stuff. So that was also really cool. Are you finding VTubers this interesting? FSP and Hollow Stars. If you want to go, the Supreme Court stream was done by Josuiji Shinri of Hollow Stars. He did the Supreme Court reenactment stream. It was really cool. And then Xander Netherbrand did the ASMR professor. He also does a lot of just writing streams in general, where he goes over different things, and sometimes he'll do like, it's really cool when he both of them also play spooky games primarily. With Xander, it's really cool because in spooky games, if they use like any kind of like prose or something, he can immediately recognize it, and he's like, okay, I know exactly what author who made this. Also, he's like one of the few British people that I actually watch. So he's really cool. He's all up in that. So if you're really into like theater and drama and writing and create like that kind of stuff, I would recommend Xander. He does quite a bit of content related to that. He's really cool. If you ask him, if you're in chat and you ask him, even just like, for example, if you just like a basic question, like what's your favorite Shakespearean sonnet, he can spout a couple of them right off the top of his head like nothing. If you ask him like what's your favorite like Spanish playwright, he could probably list someone off the top of his head. It's really cool. I like streamers who can do like educational kind of stuff too. Shenry kind of does that with law. Shenry knows a lot of law related thing. He gives tips sometimes to us. Like when we were playing, when he was playing the what's it called, the horror game that's like where you're like inspecting cabins in like a warehouse, if you know what I mean. I don't remember the exact name. He actually talked about how he knew the specific legal workaround for why the company at the start was like being really sus and vague. He was like, actually, chat, if a company is doing this, they're inciting XYZ, and you and it was really cool. I love that kind of stuff. Hi Jay, okay. Also, I know I just turned off the AC because it was cold, but now I'm gonna turn it back on because it's hot. So give me a moment. Okay, hi, yippee, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I also sometimes I feel a little like, if it's I know some people are very like quiet about who their Oshis are, like streamers, and I mean like I get it because like, you know, you don't really want to make your stream about like another person, but like I feel like I'm such like, I feel like my vibe and what I'm into and stuff and like how I act is very based off of my Oshis. So like, I don't know, I feel kind of like, yeah, I should be open about who they are and their content because they're great. And like, I feel like if you like me, you're probably gonna like them, you know? Like, I don't know. I take a lot of inspiration, so I don't really do the like hush hush, can't say who it is, you know? Like, no, are you kidding me? Dude, I can't wait for Hololive. I hope they restock the mascot plushies for the boys. Because I need a companion one, but I'm so scared because due to the tariffs, I've seen people posting about like the shipping increase to America for like Hololive products, and man, I am so terrified. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be a hard hit. So even if they do bring it back, I'm a little nervy because I don't want to get clapped, man. I don't want to get clapped in this economy. Cosplay supplies went from dozens to hundreds. Oh yeah, it's so bad right now. Like, oh, I don't know, man. It's rough out here. It's because, like, man, I don't have any Hololive merch. Like, the closest I have is, like, voice packs. I have, like, one voice pack, you know? I want, like, actual stuff, but I haven't been able to get any because of just, like, the cost. Also, like, as someone who, I don't watch Hololive, I watch Hollow Stars. For the love of fucking God, can we get merchandise that's not just acrylic stands? Oh my God, or mugs? Can we just not get mugs? Why do we always have to get mugs? I only have some Elizabeth voice packs. Okay, that's so base though. I love Elizabeth. Elizabeth's my girl. She's probably one of my favorites from the girls. I saw her because she collabed with the boys. And she was really funny. My friend actually knew her from something, so that was really cool too. And then I like Shiori has been collabing as well with like Fleon and Gerard a lot, and that's been really cool. So I've been like getting more exposure to the girlies. I used to watch Fauna back when she debuted, but then because like I liked ASMR content, but then I kind of stopped. So I haven't really like watched a ton of the girlies, but they're cool. I like them. They're cool. I just wish they would give us a bit more merch, because ugh. The only merchandise I have from HoloLive is a voice pack of Shinri for Valentine's Day, where he was like a cat boy. that's the only merchandise I have. This is so weird. My oral hygiene should be fine because I had an appointment like 2 weeks ago. Why is my tooth moving? I would not move it. I would just kind of ignore it and then try to meet with with a dentist and let them look at it. I would try not to move it if you can. But how would I doing? Should I, shouldn't? No, that's so real. I do the same. So like I get it. Trust me, I get it. You know, it's also part of me I've been thinking of like, God, obviously it's gonna be so far away, but I've been thinking about like when I can eventually do like merchandise and stuff, because I love that kind of stuff. Like I love getting to come up with shit like that, you know? And I've been like thinking about I love creative merch. I love wait, what? When the fuck did this happen? Oh my God, I'm such a fake fan. Huh? When the fuck did he get a new outfit? Oh, I'm so fake. Oh my God. Damn. Fake ass over here. Didn't even realize one of my Oshis got new drip. Yeah, I can't wait to like I would love to get to do like creative merch. Like I'd love getting to do that kind of stuff. Like for example, one of my favorite merch no trust me, I am locked the fuck in when it comes to Hollow Stars. Trust me, I am aware of the host boy outfits that Tempest got. All of Tempest got host boy outfits. It was great. Love them. The stream was so funny. They did not inform Bettel that they were all gonna win. Okay, he got a new outfit like 3 or 4 days ago. I was talking about Xander. But basically like yeah, they all got new outfits and they all were wearing like dark suits because, you know, it's like host club shit. And except for Bettel, who was wearing a white suit. It was really funny. I saw too that they also posted that they like photoshopped Battle, like falling down this. They did the like, oh my god, reports are saying that Gavis Battle fell down the stairs at the Met Gala because of the fucking because of the meme about Jason Derulo falling down the Met Gala stairs. Yeah, it's hard because, man, I mean, I know why acrylic stands are made, because they're easy to make and they're low cost and stuff, but god, I want merch that's not acrylic stands, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think I could have, like, I used to have acrylic stands for characters and stuff, but now once I started buying figures, like, I can't go back, you know? I can't go back to it. Yeah, exactly. Figures and plushies. That's why I said I really want the Claypanium plushie. In fact, I'm gonna look at what new figures are coming out. I haven't done that in a hot minute, and depending on who I see, I might skizz the fuck out. Apologies. Streamer overload figure, yeah. For me, like, I would love if we could get some more, like, you know, like Shoju or Josei figures. That would be really cool. I love, one thing too, is like, I will say, I feel like people might not expect it. I'm not really into Hatsune Miku. Like, I think she's cool, but I'm not really that into Vocaloid. One of my friends is, but it's just not really my thing. It's cool as fuck though. I'm so jealous of Miku's figures, because Miku has some of the prettiest figures just ever. And I'm like, I wish that the characters that I love got figures anywhere as cool or creative or pretty as Miku. Because holy shit, like, most figures are just waifu bait. Dude, one of my favorite female characters of all time is freaking Albedo, okay? Trust me, I'm a wit, man. It's so difficult. Like, I want an Albedo figure where she looks cute and isn't, like, slutted out, that isn't $1,000, you know? Which, nothing wrong with a horny figure, you know? If you want a horny figure, get a horny figure, but I don't want a horny figure of her. I want one where she looks cute and is, like, vibing, you know? Like, most of her figures are very, very horny, which, like, I mean, I get it, but it's like, oh man, can I get one where she's at least, like, fully covered and not wearing, like, a bunny suit or something? Like, how many more does the world need of Albedo in, like, a bunny suit or something? Like, how many more do we really need? We have plenty. I'm surprised that I've seen Dora Hedgehog figures coming out. Horny sells good. Yeah, it does. It does. It's just like part of, oh my god, they made a Shoe Tucker figure. Oh my fucking god, with the dog daughter and everything. Holy shit. Not the Shoe Tucker and the dog daughter. Like, no, it's Shoe. He doesn't deserve the respect. Thank you, Toma. Thank you for the follow. God, I need to give my alerts to actually say the name, but I'm not gonna fuck with it on stream because it's gonna cuck me, but I will figure that out. Dude, there's a Victor figure for Arcane? Ooh, he looks, wait, does that mean there's a Jace? Wait, does that mean there's a Jace if there's a Victor? If there's a season 2 Victor figure, does that mean that there's a season 2 Jace figure? That's what I need to know right now. Come on, come on. Does that mean there's a bearded Jace Talos figure? Is that what I'm hearing? Make them kiss? Gladly. It's actually really cool. It's yeah, it's actually really sick. I'll post an image of it in the Discord, but it's pretty sick looking. Like it's his herald form. Yeah, if there's a season 2 Jace Talos figure, haha, wait. Jace Talos hates to see me coming. So unfortunate that I was not able to get the Arcane League skins because I didn't play at the time it came out. And like, I think I started at the very tail end of the sales period, but I wasn't really I hadn't tried the characters or anything yet. Numerum? Ooh, I hadn't tried the characters yet, so I didn't really know, if I would be into them, sadly. So I'm praying to God that they put the arcane skins back in the shop. Hopefully. I mean, it's only been a few months, so it's gonna probably be forever, but I really want the arcane survivalist Jace skin. Like, I want it really bad, and I'm mad because my boyfie got a shard for it. I was so upset, not particularly at him, but just like, it's not fair, man. Life's not fair. He doesn't even like Jace, man. It is so unfair. So I just gotta like basically pray to the RNG gods for now that I find it, because yeah, sadly it's not in the shop anymore. And it's like, I would pay good money for that skin, man. Like, come on, give him to me. My textbook has summarized sentences. I think I'm saved. Fuck yeah, Swan. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Okay, but the My Little Pony figures are really, really cool. Like, have you guys seen the My Little Pony figures where they like make them human, you know? Like the human version with like the little pony with it. I think they're so cute. I love them. I think they're adorable. You have some? Oh my god. I love the Rainbow Dash ones. I was never like, I never watched My Little Pony as a kid, but or anything like that, but I had like one Rainbow Dash doll and I loved it because as a kid I was just like, ooh, rainbow hair, and that was like enough for me, you know. Yeah, the Rainbow Dash ones are so cute. Like, I love the Rainbow Dash figure ones. Every time I see it, I'm like, dang, that's really fucking cute, and it's a little tempting, not gonna lie. But I try really hard not to buy figures for things that like I don't really watch that much or care about that much, because I get tempted to buy figures all the time. It's oh, same with like manga. I get tempted all the time. With manga, I've like bought a couple that like I don't know why I bought them, but I bought them and now I'm like, shit, welp. I wanted them all, but I had a shit job with Shippay when they were coming out. At least on Crunchyroll, there's a bunch open for pre-order now. I don't know if they're the same ones originally or if they're like new versions, but they're at least like releasing some more. And I usually just scan Crunchyroll when I want to look at figures because they have a pretty decent selection of like what's the up and coming ones, and then I can like check other websites to make them like to find them cheaper if I want to, you know. I just like to look at it because it's like it's an easy navigation to like check them. Promise Neverland manga isn't really my thing. I've not watched it, but I've heard it gets really rough. Like I've heard I heard it goes downhill pretty quickly. I don't know. For like once like I guess like this season it gets into like season 2 territory, it gets kind of what I've heard. It do. A lot of Gintama figures. I really want to get I kind of want to get more into Gintama because it is like a fun show. God, what's the name of that one fucking show though that I'm tempted to watch? Like I haven't watched an anime in like a hot minute. Like I haven't watched anime in a hot minute, but the one that I'm considering to like kind of get back into watching anime is oh my god, why can't I think of it? Is it Golden Comet? Comet? What is God, I don't remember the exact name. I think it's like Golden Kamui or something. I've been trying to, I think that I might get I kind of want to watch it. I kind of want to watch it because I've been seeing edits on TikTok about it and like it seems peak. It seems peak. I've seen a lot of really silly things from it and I like a good silly show, and I saw clips of the dude getting smacked with like the guy's dick and that was really funny. And like the onsen where the guy stood up and smacked the other guy in the face with his dick. That was really funny. So I'm kind of tempted to watch that show because it just seems really stupid and I like a good stupid I like a good silly show, so I'm tempted to watch that. Yeah, it's a period piece. Yeah, I know it's like a treasure hunt and like, yeah, it's, I think it's, I've been seeing so many edits on TikTok. I don't know if it's because like there's a new season or if it's just like randomly my feed just started pushing it or something, but I just started seeing a bunch of random edits and things from it. And I had no idea what it was. I had never come across it, surprisingly. So I was like, oh shit, okay, what is this? And I looked at a couple edits and yeah, it might be peak, unfortunately. It looks like it might be peak. I love a good silly show. That's why I said I kind of want to get back more. I haven't watched a ton of, I've barely scratched the surface with Gintama. My boyfriend really likes it, and so I've been tempted to like try to get it because it is like a fun, and I really like the characters, you know. It's just I have to be like in a certain mood to like shut my brain off and watch something like that. But I've been really tempted just due to the fact that I like a lot of I like most of the characters so far, at least from what I've come across. Like let me I like the Mayo guy a lot, and I like the lead, like the squad, like the military squad leader guy, like Kondo, I think is his name, from Gintama. I really like that guy. I think that's his name. He's very silly and I like that. I like to think also that while we're talking about like figures, I like to think that like Swan is in the background like ripping his tooth out. Swan is in the background just like ripping his fucking tooth out of his head, and then he's gonna come back and be like, hey guys, my tooth fell out. Hey guys, I lost my tooth. I'm reading. And I like to think, yeah, you were just in the bathroom, like with a fucking towel, just like, get out of me. Okay, good, good. You know, I just had to make sure. I just had to make sure. Good boy. Oh wait, not the good boy. No. You're diabolical for that one, Bumpkin. Not the good boy card, no. Yeah, that's how you get, that's how you, what, I saw like a tweet about that earlier, that's like men say they're so strong, but then you hit them with the good boy and they fold, or some stupid shit like that. Not gonna lie though, like I was like, cool guys, we're gonna do a yap, you know, we're gonna do a yap stream. Part of me is a little, I couldn't get into Gintama. To me, it suffers from the same problem as Space Dandy, all nonsense, no plot for most of the series. Yeah, I know plot doesn't kick in for a long time in Gintama. I had a professor call me good boy. Okay, that is a little crazy. A professor, that's a little wild. Yeah, I get that's like I have to be in a certain mood to watch a Gintama like show. It's very like I can't normally watch it. I have to be in a specific, like, I'm gonna watch a gag show kind of vibe. Cause otherwise I'm like, where's the plot? Where's the content, you know? I was saying though, like, I know it's like, oh, we're gonna do a YAP sesh, but part of me is tempted to play Stardew. Which I did put in the I did put in the title that maybe we did Stardew, but I don't know. Part of me is tempted to do some Stardew because I've been kind of fiending a little bit. Stardew's a good game to yap over anyways. Yeah, maybe what I'll do first before I do that is I'll go ahead and get my mods. I'll get some mods updated because there's some that like we talked about trying to get oh god damn it, Nexus, don't do this. Oh no, they're doing that thing. Ugh. A Pope wants to visit Ram Ranch. Sick. Hold on. Nexus is doing that stupid thing for me where it doesn't want to, where it says that like the capture is like invalid. Let me try it from Google Chrome. Oh my lord, Ultra. Okay, can I at least log in on Chrome? Okay. Okay, I guess, yeah, hold on. Give me a moment. I gotta get something pulled up here. Oh my lord, so many tabs. Okay, I had to get my I had to pop out of my VTube studio for a moment to check some stuff. because I use a mod manager, so I had to get my mod manager pulled up. Yeah, we agreed that Alphonse, that he wanted the hat. I got the robe. Alphonse got the mobile. That's why we joke that together we will form one pope. Let me look at the... I'm looking at the mods that you had sent. I just wish the swans were cuter looking. Sadly, yeah, the Pope Mobile is actually in the Pope Mobile is actually being used right now. They have the Pope Mobile. Yeah, they're sending the Pope Mobile to Gaza, so. Because Francis's last wish was to go and try to help the kids in Gaza. So they're sending the Pope Mobile to Gaza to help the because Pope Francis was very supportive of the Palestinian cause. So yeah, Pope Mobile is currently being used. We don't have access to the Pope Mobile right now, but it's for a good cause. So you know. We are cool with it. Cause I might not do the swans. Cause what's the other one? Dynamic reflections. I spelled dynamic wrong. Dynamic. That's what you said it was. Dynamic light. Yeah, the kids need it. We're cool with the kids, you know. The kids need it. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I kind of like the reflections one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll pop that in. We might be doing some Stardew. I'm just doing some like mod shit right now. I don't know if I'd want to mess with the weather personally. And I like the fish being invisible as well. I'm gonna try to find a good texture for the shed. Okay, I found one that should work with the earthy recolor too. So that could be perfect. Just to make the shed not so like painfully yellow, you know. Yeah, but what if I don't want them to be happy? swan. What if I don't want them to be happy? I don't, it really only works. Wait, I was gonna say also, if I have to see someone flirt with Shane, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. So if I have to see someone flirt with Shane, I'm gonna actually crash the fuck out. Absolutely not. Hold on. I'm looking at the date night one. So it just allows you to go on little dates? That's cute. Wait, I like that. Is it like you just asked them, like, I want to go on a date or something? That's really cute. Wait, they ask you. Okay, I'll download that one. That one's really cute. Oh, I need NPC tokens. Okay, sure. If it's needed, it's needed. Shane will love me. He will, guys. Trust. Hold on, sorry, I'm like reading something. Kind of always been that way, not gonna lie. I don't want to say I'm a yandere, but like I do kind of catch myself having some like tendency. I do catch myself being like a little like, okay, there was like this one time when my boyfriend was visiting me for the first time back when we were long distance, and we were like in a store or something, and this pretty girl like said that like she liked how he was dressed, and I don't know what came over me. I got like possessed by a demon or something, because as she walked away, I just mumbled to myself like, I'm gonna kill her, and he heard and was like, what? And I was like, huh? I think I kind of have like possessive tendencies, I guess. Oops. Whoopsie. Whoops. Oof, if you will. My girlfriend does the same shit. I don't know, I'm just like, who the fuck are you? Because y'all are so nice. I think it's because like we know, like we smell it. We're like, Also, my boyfriend's an attractive man, and he doesn't understand that. Like, he just thinks that they're being nice, you know? He thinks they're just being nice and doesn't like comprehend. And I'm like, I'm gonna eat their throat. I'm gonna pull a Rick Grimes and just He thinks I talk to everyone like that. Exactly. And like it's genuine too, not even in the like yeah babe, I totally don't understand. No, like he dead ass doesn't like how, even thinking back to when like I was trying to woo him and like he genuinely just thought like I was like that and I had to be like, no brother. Huh, what are you talking about? Hold on, what is this mod? What is this mod that I came across? I'm dumb and just trying to be nice. Yeah. No, I think it, yeah, like I mean, I'm not the greatest at like recognizing that kind of stuff. Hold on. Ooh. Wait, I like that. I found a mod that makes it, because like my only gripe with Shane is that like you could tell that Concerned Ape added Shane really late. Shane was the last guy to get added after the game already existed. Pretty much. He did basically like a poll to be like, who do you want? And people said Shane and he threw him in there. And like you can kind of tell he didn't really put much work into the after part of the being like a spouse. So like there is some issues with like, you know, his whole plot line is like he goes to therapy and stops drinking, but then there's random like lines when you're married to him where he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink, you know, and it's like, huh, what, huh, you know. So I found something that like makes it a bit more consistent and like keeps if you get him to the point where he goes there and he stops doing it, you know, like, because that's the thing is like he literally like that's the whole point of his story is he gets past it, and then Concerned Ape was just like, yeah, he just dropped it basically and like didn't alter his original dialogue after that point, which is kind of annoying. But I think I'm content with the few mods I picked up. I'm gonna put on a jacket. I'm cold again. Sorry, I have a habit of like my I get really like I'm very temperature sensitive. I'm very temperature sensitive. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do some YAP Stardew. You know, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of fiending a little bit for some Stardew. I need to make him. I like how I was like, I'm gonna try the other guys. Me every time I see him. Hey, Pookie. Love me. Listen, he's very dear to me, okay? Yeah, Yardu. Oh my god, Yardu. Also, let me watch I put these new mods in and then my game like shits itself or something. Um, okay, no, we worked, we lived. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta get this working. So give me a moment and I'll switch us over. Switch it over to Stardew. Yay! And it popped on actually early. It didn't take fucking forever like usual. Yippee. Your headphones aren't working? Oh no, Swan. That sucks. Um, Here, let me get my stuff orientated. Okay, yay. We're gonna check if the mods work that I put in. I get a little nervy since like we already have a save set up, but I think we should be good. I didn't add anything that crazy in. It should just have changed some textures and things like that. Oh yeah, our house is upgraded. I totally forgot about that. Okay, good, because I can get this shit out because it's way too packed. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me get my bucket. No game audio? What? Eh? Oh. There we go. Is it working now? I'm stupid. I had it muted. Dear Mina, I just want to remind you that the Stardew Valley fair is happening tomorrow. Don't forget to bring your night items for the Grange display. Remember, the fair starts at 9 a.m. in the town square. See you there. Okay. Whoopsie, I'm dumb. Yeah, the little pumpkins. Here, where's my, yeah, let's go do some house. Oh, shit. Let's do some house reno. For one, get rid of this wallpaper. I want to make it match. I guess, no, okay. I'm looking for the hearts. Yeah, yeah. I like that. That's cute. That's a vibe. That's kind of a vibe. So what does this look like? Oh, I kind of like that. Wait, that's cute. I like that. Kind of ties in the wood a bit. Because I just wish the hearts weren't only on white wood. I like that. That's cute. Yeah, we gotta fix these tiles because I don't like them. No. Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. Hmm. Decisions. Oh, it's like carpet. Wait, I like that as well. Obviously not for the kitchen, but ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that. It doesn't really, it kind of clashes though, but I kind of fuck with that. Oh, that's gonna be so cute for a bathroom. Oh, it's gonna be so cute when we get a bathroom. I can't wait. No, it's giving bathroom tile. Um, I do have textures, as you can see, for like specifically like when we get to the point where we can have like a bathroom. Okay. I mean, that one is kind of, maybe we could just go with the wood for now. No, I like to have it separate. I do like to have it separate. Hmm. Uh, hmm. Nah, not vibing with that. I'm kind of liking, what about that? Ooh, I don't know about that one. That looks like a porch. Hmm. I'm kind of liking these ones. How's it? I kind of like this. I don't know. Something about this kind of vibing with me a little bit. Hmm. I just wish it wasn't so blue. It's just enough. Yeah, I just wish it wasn't so blue because we kind of got like a pink vibe going. But it's all right. I swore I had something for this right here for the kitchen itself, but maybe not. Also maybe I'll like it more once we put in the items, you know? Um Oh, we're getting a call. Hi Mina, I just finished eating a dozen eggs and I still want more. If you're raising chickens at Ram Ranch, I wouldn't mind taking some eggs off your hands. Thanks, Alex. Gotta go, I gotta work tonight. Bye Mina, bye chat, bye Kinga. Plan for next week, by the way, any collabs? I'm looking to get one set up, yes. I am looking to get one set up with Alphonse. Um we're talking about trying to finish our Civ game. But I also want to get I want to get a Phasmo as like getting a Phasmo collab is something I really want. Uh so I might see if he would rather do that because I would like to do that. Yeah. I want to try getting him to do a Phasmo with me. I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. I don't know about Sheeta. I don't know about him. I want to see Alphonse play Phasmo. He really likes Phasmo, so you know it works. Um, I want to play that game. It's been a hot minute since I've played it. Um, so I'm excited. I want to get to do it. Place the fucking bunny. There we go. Um, and then put you right here. And then no, that's fine. We'll just move you. Like, I like to have the phone by the kitchen. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Put that like right there. And then put you. I like to have the phone right by the like right here. I used to play Roblox bootlegs, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, I really like Phasmo. It's one of my favorite like spooky-ish games. Can this turn into anything? Oh, it just makes it like a prettier gem. Kind of like that. Maybe like, I don't know, just like kind of bring in some more blue vibes. Try to incorporate some blue because blue's in the tile. Ooh, that could be kind of cute. Yeah, I kind of like that because it also brings in like the more yellow. Do the windows have textures? I'll have to check. No, I like it brown. What about? No, they don't. I'm liking this though. I'm liking this. I'm liking the vibes. I'm liking the vibes here. There we go. That's cute. I like that. I like that. That's good. Okay, so I don't know why I still have this. But yeah, I want to get that set up with Alphonse. We were talking about doing a collab. I just don't have any this week because people were doing stuff, and I wanted to just kind of do some solo play. But yeah, it is coming. Yippee, yeah, I'm excited. I keep this stuff in the fridge because I don't really cook in this game. I just never really do. So I keep stuff in the fridge that like I don't want to accidentally use or something. So it saves space in the chest. It's my favorite game to watch streamers play. Yeah, I love it. It's just like a lot of people don't really want to play Phasmo anymore. A lot of people kind of just want to play Repo, which is fine. I like Repo, but Phasmo is my favorite personally, so I would much rather play Phasmo than Repo. But I know it's popular, so trying to get that is a little more, you know. But Alphonse told me he really likes it, so I'm pretty Phasmo's like spooky, yeah. I also just, yeah, I like Repo, but Repo, in my opinion, is more of a silly game than a spooky game, you know? Which is fine, but like, I don't really want, like, I want a spooky game, you know? And also, it's been forever since I've gotten to play, and I know they've changed up quite a bit, so I'm excited to see what that's like. Is Alphonse still in chat? No, I don't think so. I think Alphonse had to go. Watch me say that, and then he manifests. No, I think he had to go. I think he might be, preparing some stuff, for his own. I haven't watched a Phasma streamer video in a few years. Yeah, because a lot of people just aren't really doing it anymore, and I don't know. I feel like it's really good when it's like people you like, but yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I want to play it, so I don't think I would be able to get Shido. Maybe. He's a scaredy cat, so I have to be. I have to check what games he's cool with. He doesn't really. He doesn't really play spooky. I don't think Phasma's that bad, you know. But no, 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 no. Definitely not. It's probably gonna be me and Alphonse, and then maybe Shido. I'm also still working on trying to get a collab set up with Sadio. That's another that I'm trying to do. We don't really know yet what we would do, but Sadio is also a baby and doesn't do spooky games. So we have kind of I have kind of talked with Sadio about us possibly like doing like where I play a spooky game and he's there with me, but like he's not playing because he's too much of a big baby, just so that he can kind of like experience some. Gotta network more. I know I do. It's hard though. It's hard. There's a few people. Oh shit, I needed one of those. Okay, well, fuck. There were some people that like I was trying to get something set up with, but it just kind of fell through, you know, kind of just stopped hearing from them, you know, which it be like that. And you sit next to me while I play Silent Hill 2 because I'm scared out. Yeah, basically. Basically. Gold carrot? Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't know if Shido would do that though. All Shido knows is fucking play Beyblade and Valorant. You know, protect the boys from the big scary monsters. It sure feels like it. Yay! Look how much better this looks. Oh my god. Look at how much better this looks now. It's not fucking neon yellow. Beyblade? Oh god, if you go into Shido's chat and ask him about Beyblade, yeah, he's obsessed with it. He collects them. He does a lot of Beyblade content. He loves Beyblade. He's all about Beyblade. For Shido, like Beyblade and Pokemon and like Digimon, like he's into that kind of shit. He's into that stuff. Some stupid boy game. Oh no, he's a hardcore like Beyblade collector guy. He's big into that. He like monitors when like the new ones come out and shit so that he can go buy them. Did I give Shane 2 gifts already? No, because it's a new week. Shane. Love me. Yeah, I want to. There's been like, it's just hard because like people, have you seen the free spooky games? Yes, I did. I did look at it, yes. I, there has been a couple people, like I said, where like, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of hard to do because like, hey Pookie, oh, you're like the only one here. This is so sad. I hardly know you. Why are you talking to me? Because I'm gonna be your wife. God, he's so hot with this portrait. We're for her. Yippee! Hee. What the fuck you mean average mean a moment? I mean, to be fair, like he's in his alcoholic era, you know. He's in his alcoholic era, you know, memory ain't that great. Also, like, I don't know, in my mind, I take 4 hearts as like, we kind of know each other, but like not really that much, you know? What did I say? What's wrong? What do you mean clip that? What the fuck you mean? I did nothing out of pocket. I was very mindful, very demure. I was very say so. What, huh? What the hell? I don't even understand what I did. Am I not allowed to profuse my love to my man? Is that not allowed? Is it not allowed? Hold on, I have to look up the wiki real quick and update myself on the woof. Let me double check. Okay, I gotta go to Marnie's. It's the Marnie cutscene. We're almost at 100. I know, it's crazy. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Y'all are crazy. I know, but we got so many other things we sadly gotta buy before the raccoon. Though next is winter, so we can just like fucking fish a ton, you know? Get a bunch of money from fishing. I do want to check though. What is it that I need again for a silo? Gotta farm, yeah. We gotta just like grind out a bunch of money. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a holiday, but I just want to know, what is it for a silo again? 5 copper, 10 clay. Okay. I'm gonna try to get a second silo built as well. We have enough clay. We need to smelt more copper. We need to go gather more copper. That's something we gotta go do. Eggplants. Hee. Push hard for that first 50. I don't know where the other 45 came from. Twitter, maybe. I don't know, to be honest, like dead ass. I don't really know. I'm also surprised. I mean, I have gotten some pretty decent engagement on some of my stuff. It's just, I basically like kind of what I've been trying like behind the scenes, from you guys is like, I'm trying to network with more people. It's just, you know, a lot of people talk about like, oh, I want to make more friends and collab and stuff, but then like when you try to reach out to people, it's a little harder, you know, because sometime I've sadly learned the hard way that like a lot of the times when people talk like that, they're just mutual farming. They're not actually trying to like meet people. So kind of I've just been like trying to like become, you know, mutuals with people and like try to, you know, build at least like some kind of rapport before I hit the like, hey, you know, what's up, and like DMs or something, you know, because yeah, a lot of people who say that they want to, you start trying to interact with them and then they just kind of ignore you, and that's a little like awkward. Cloud goblins, yeah, there's some people who just kind of want to, who just do it as like engagement bait, you know. The right crowd, yeah. I will admit, I am picky with the people that I will bring on stream. Not saying that like you have to meet this harsh amount of standards to come on my stream, you know. Not like that necessarily. It's just like I don't want to I vibe check the people that I meet with first, and I make sure the vibes are good, and then also I make sure that like you don't have kind of content that could go, you know, kind of against what I do. You know, there's been some people where I thought like this person could be someone cool. Oh, our duckies. This could be someone cool, but some of their content was a bit kind of concerning for me, so I didn't, you know, go further. Duck eggs. I mean, I will be very happy when my bestie starts preparing to do his stuff. It will be a bit because, you know, college, but he's got a model, and I can't wait for that. I'm gonna be very excited because then I get to collab with him and y'all get to see that. That'll be very fun, and it'll be very relieving. Okay, I need 9 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do that. We'll do these 9. Try to get a little bit of a variety, you know. It's also a little nerve-wracking trying to like most of the people I've managed to become like moods with and stuff. There's been some people where I was like, oh yeah, this will be cool, and then, you know, as I kind of talked about with Shido, some people treat treat it like tender, which is really weird. That's also been something I've been like kind of like please don't, you know, I'm not trying to do anything like that, you know. Don't say you want to fly me out to TwitchCon. Okay, no, fuck you. Well, Mina, it's the big day, our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate by setting up a Grange display, I've left an empty stand for you. Just let me know after you set everything up so we can get to the judging. We don't talk to Pierre, he sucks. Marnie. I tried my best, but my display is pretty weak compared to Pierre's. Fuck Pierre. Well, maybe the judges will give me bonus points for my massive cheese wheel. I hope so, Marnie. Are you setting up a Grange display, Mina? It's your chance to show off the good produce from Ram Ranch. I'm presenting my best aged wine from the Blue Moon Vineyard. I worked hard to make these. Hell yeah, Sophia. What's in your Grange display? Props. Can't go to TwitchCon and too much staff going to concert. That's true. Yes. And I'm the best, so... Oh, come on. I moved out so you could... If we lose, this is fake. If we lose, it's fake. It's fake. Not real. Mine is easily the best. That or Willie's, because Willie's cool. Oh, I am. I'm just waiting for the Grange first. Trust me, I am. I'm just waiting for him to do the Grange thing. I just spoke to... Oh, I didn't realize that they were down there too. Fuck. I just spoke to them because after, you know, you do the Grange rating, their dialogue can change. So I just want to make sure that I spoke to them before their dialogue switched. Yeah, Willie's sick. He's my favorite NPC outside of Shane and Elliot. Your Grange has been judged. Return to Mayor Lewis for the results. Damn fucking right I did! with a rating of 100. Damn fucking right I did. I had all minimum gold star, and I did a variety of forageables, crops, and flowers. Yeah, all my and animal products. Get on my fucking level, Pierre. Oh, and don't forget to clean your grange display. Yeah, one time I forgot to get the stuff for my grange, and it was so depressing. Okay, got all my items. Gus is also the GOAT. Love Gus. I love Gus. Of the non Shane and Elliot, who are my romanceables, my favorite NPCs are Willie, Gus, and Robin. Oh, furniture catalog. Oh, pepper poppers. You know who those are for. Oh, this is perfect for me. Ooh, this is perfect for me. Oh my god. Pepper poppers. We know who loves pepper poppers. Hey, Alex. I played the strength game too many times, and now my arms feel like rubber. Hell yeah, bro. Have you ever been to the fortune teller? She set up her stand in the graveyard. I already saw her, and she told me something interesting. Hell yeah, Haley. She tell you you're gay? I already beat all the games. Now what? I don't know. Could bother Sebastian or something. I won the Wheel of Chance 10 times in a row, and now the man won't let me play anymore. Oh, that's sad. Oh, Penny. You know, I would have made a pretty good clown. I think I missed my calling. Well, hell yeah, Emily. He doesn't look very happy. I guess Mayor Lewis had to cut costs with the budget clown use this year. Oh, damn. That clown is only juggling one ball. How odd. I might go look at the Grange display soon. This is getting boring. Damn, you're such a hater. Have you set up your display up? Damn, you know what? I like you. Impressed that I can juggle one ball at a time. Maybe if I got paid another 200 gold an hour, I would juggle 2 balls at a time with both hands. Oh, damn. Capitalism. Oh, wait. Clint's blades get sharper every year. So does his prices. Fuck you. How dare you price my goat out of fucking range? Come on. Ah, it's great to visit Stardew Valley again. How's the guild holding up these days? Right? Literally, it's like one pizza. Wilwick and I have known each other for a long time. She's a remarkable diviner and a good friend. That clown, I know him from somewhere. Was it the School of Illusion, or maybe the Carnival of Secrets? Hell yeah. I love that he brought his rocking. I love that Gil brought his rocking chair. I see you stayed away from the crowd, farmer. Or should I say adventurer. You've been venturing forth deep into the mines or so, Marlin tells me. This is a good opportunity as any. You're doing the good guild proud. Thank you. Now you should go back and enjoy yourself, adventurer. Oh, Gil. Oh, he's so nice. I like Gil. Gil's cool. Gil's cool. Hey. All the animals are friendly and love to get massaged. Yeah, he's so cute. He's just an animal guy. And just a few steps over there, Gus is grilling up a bunch of pork ribs. Yikes. Oof. Oof. Damn. You know how to do it like that. Okay, I forgot. We'll go say hi to Robin. Woodworking is an ancient tradition that I'm very proud to be a part of. Fuck it up. Where's Gus? There he is. Eat as much as you like. It's all free today. Compliments of Mary Lewis. Oh, and make sure to dribble some of my secret sauce on there. Hell yeah, Gus. I'm trying to get Gus to tell me his sauce recipe, but he won't budge. Did I miss Seb? I don't think I've seen him yet. Is he in the pumpkin area? Did I miss him? I don't think I saw him. Maybe I'm blind. Near the bus stop? With Sam? Oh. Oh, is he down here? Oh, okay, yeah. Hi there, my name's Rebecca. I'm in front of these two dorks here. I live in Zuzu City and I came here. Ew. I know what you're doing, Rebecca. I know what you're doing. No normal girls like these two dorks. Am I right, bitch? I know what you're doing. Hey, Mina, having a good time? The slingshot tent is pretty fun, and you get good at it. You can really rack up the star tokens. I know, that's my strat. It's kind of hectic today. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. Oh yeah, and he has his motorcycle out. Boop. But to be honest, it's kind of good we're doing it now because I can just like farm stuff. Oh god, I haven't played this in so long. Damn it, I haven't played this in so fucking long. Oof. Okay. Damn it, why didn't... Yeah, I don't know why he brought his motorcycle. It's not like he's going anywhere. What the heck? It's not... It wasn't... It wasn't going. That pissed me off. I was doing it. Ugh. Ugh. Not the weapon, but I like the mini game. It's just it takes me a little bit to get into the rhythm. I don't like the weapon though, no. Damn it. You gotta wait for the fucking sound. Damn it. It just wouldn't go. Ugh, that's so annoying. There we go. Jesus. I like the slingshot minigame more than the fishing one, personally. I find it easier once, especially once you get to the point where you start getting like 100% accuracy. You can get like a bunch of tokens. I'm just rusty as fuck. Damn it. I just never get like anything good from the fishing one. I like fishing, it's just every time I do the fishing minigame, I always get dog shit, I feel like. Fuck. Uh I'm literally just doing this because I want the furniture catalog, because then I can decorate my house better. And I don't have money right now to actually buy the furniture catalog, so I have to work with what I can get. Ugh, I hate that it's like 99,000, like 99999. Like, oh my god, my shots. If I talk, I biff up my shots, but I don't want to sit silent. Hmm. Yeah, I love decorating too. That's why I want to get the furniture catalog that they're selling, because then I can get more furniture and make my house cuter. I just need to start getting, I might get quiet for a sec because I'm gonna try to lock in. Okay. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Even the trick with the slingshot is it doesn't even matter if you don't get that many points. It's about the accuracy. That's why, like, you see I'm not taking the more like riskier shots, like the blue plates in the back, because the max you can get anyways, I think, is 500. Damn it. Hold on. Shit. I was looking at the chat. Here. I lowered chat, so you should be able to see my numbers as well easier. To be honest, kind of good that we're doing this now, because otherwise it would take fucking forever. My riveting gameplay of shooting plates with rocks. Shit. Yippee! 500 tokens, oh boy. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. I wish you could get more. I'll try the fishing one after this. I tend to do kind of buns at the fishing one, but I'll try after this, see if I can get some more. We have like 2,500. We need like 99999 at least for the catalog, and then we also need 2,000 for the star drop. It's, yeah, they don't offer a lot of tokens for the fucking mini games. It's stupid. And I don't trust myself to gamble. As long as I hit every plate, I can get us 500 every time here. So yeah, now we're at 3,300. I'll try the fishing one. Why is the air not on? Can the air kick? I have the air on. Turn on. It's getting warm because I'm locking in, so I'm getting a little sweaty. Oh, fuck. That's what I mean, man. Ugh. Oh. Well, we'll be here. We'll be here, Swan. Yeah, so I make a lot more doing the plates. Y'all are gonna have to watch my boring plate gameplay. Also, it's their mom's birthday that day, and oh, nah, I mean, that's valid. I don't know. I think it's valid to get annoyed about that. It's not the person's fault, obviously, but it's like frustrating, you know, because you're like, oh, I want you to, you know, go to my thing. I think it's fine to be frustrated at that. It doesn't make you like a bad person or anything. I feel like it's pretty normal reaction to be kind of annoyed, but is what it is. I don't really do any like celebrations for my birthday. Like, for my birthday this year, it's probably just gonna be like, I'm probably just gonna go to dinner with my man, and like, that's probably gonna be it. I'm probably gonna go to like dinner or something with him. My friends will send me a message and be like, happy birthday, and I'll be like, thank you. Yeah, and my fishing skill isn't very good. Their family does a ton of fancy stuff, like going away and out of town and stuff. Well, mine is come chill at my place. We got pizza. No, that's so valid. That's so valid. That's what I do. I don't really do anything else. Yeah, I don't really do anything special for my birthday. I mean, like when I was a kid, even when I was a kid, really, like when I was a kid and I did birthday stuff, it was just with my family. I never had friends that would like come over or anything. Like I never did like birthday parties. That was never my birthday party was like my family, and then like my granny would come over. I never would have like my friends come over. The few that I had. It would just be like my mom would bake a cake, and then my granny would come over, and then yeah, we'd do presents. That would basically just be what my birthday celebration, quote unquote, was. Which I didn't mind, like, I don't know, at least for me personally, like, I didn't want, like, big thing, because I would get nervous having a bunch of eyes on me, and also, like, I know it's a little ironic to say considering that I'm, like, streaming right now, but, I'm not good with people. So, I would, yeah, I would just rather do my own little thing, and then after the celebration, so to speak, I would just go in my room and play with my presents, or, like, chill. That would be it, you know? And then we did pass the wrapped thing around. I gently crashed out because I didn't win it. Yeah. I don't know. I think once I did a birthday kind of thing at at like Chuck E. Cheese or something, but I wasn't really like that in. Or no, I think it was just a friend's birthday that did it at Chuck E. Cheese. And I remember I was scared of Chucky, the big rat. I was scared of him. So it didn't go very well. I was scared to have a bite of 87 moment without even knowing what that was. Because, you know, that didn't exist at the time. I don't, to be honest, like, I didn't even, like, part of me didn't even realize that, like, oh yeah, it's my birthday this month, like, shit. Like, people are gonna start asking me, like, if I'm gonna want anything, and I always have that problem where it's, like, on my own, I can think of a bunch of stuff I want, but when it comes to, like, oh, make a birthday list, make a Christmas list or something, suddenly everything I've ever wanted leaves my brain, and I just can't think of fucking anything. One time my dumbass invited a person who didn't like me and their parents forced them to come, and it was super awkward. Oof. Something nice for dinner is what I've asked for like 8 years. Yeah. That's kind of like, I don't know, for like my boyfriend's birthday, I bought him my birthday? Or are you talking about swans? Yeah, my birthday is the 29th. I mean, I don't really care. I don't even know if I'm gonna like do like a stream in particular. Yeah. It's funny too because my brother's is the 16th. Yeah, I don't, for my boyfriend's birthday, I just bought him the new Monster Hunter. That was it. I bought him the new Monster Hunter, and I made sure he felt very happy and content with his life. And that was it. We got what he wanted for dinner. That's what we did for my boyfriend's birthday. It was like, I got him Monster Hunter Wilds or whatever the new one is. he asked me like, what do you want? I'm like, man, I don't know. I'd have to like come up with stuff. I think maybe because now I'm an adult now, also when it comes to like things, I can't help but think about like, okay, but am I gonna have a place to put said thing? Like, said thing is really cool, but will I even have space in my fucking room to put it somewhere, you know? Like, that's a big problem that I've had lately, because there's a lot of stuff that I would like, just random shit, but like, I don't think I would have anywhere to put it. I want clothes for my birthday, but I'm super happy with the gaming PC. I must need a phone because Hey, I do want a phone, but I don't want my boyfriend to get me a phone because I'd feel really bad. I get really anxious about people spending money on me. I don't know how to handle it. I want a new phone, but I don't know. Like, my phone, I have like an iPhone 11. It's the only iPhone, Apple product I've really ever owned, and I don't really like it that much. And I also only have 64 gigabytes on it, so I can't really have like any phone game really because I don't have the space for it, like any gachas or anything like that. So I kind of want a new phone so I can also get more storage and shit, and I want to go back to Android. Just, yeah, I hate, yeah. When I bought it, like, I never was into like phone games or anything, so I never thought I would need more than 64. It just means that like the accuracy being over 100, I believe it's because you never missed a shot, but also like my timing for the shots was good. Like I wasn't late or anything. I just replaced it last month, yeah. I'm kind of like, I don't know, the phone I've been flirting with the idea of getting is the Samsung, the Flip, the new one, or not the, I don't think it's the new one, like the second newest one, the like 4, I think, because I think they're on 5 now. The Z Flip, I think is what it's called. I've been flirting with the idea of getting that phone. But I don't know, I get scared when it comes to making big purchases, so I don't know. I think it's really cute, and I like the thought of being able to like customize it and stuff, you know? I like anything that I can customize the fuck out of it, and I don't know. I don't use my phone like a ton outside of just like looking at random shit online or posting or playing like Love and Deep Space or something. So I don't know, I'm like kind of tempted to get it. I've always also only had Android, but I've always had those like cheap $100 like non-really name brand phones that you would get from like Best Buy for like $100 at the most. The iPhone is my first ever like name brand phone I've ever had, and I don't know, I got it just because like everyone was always like, oh, it's so good, it's so good, and I have like the green mint one because that's my favorite color. Oh my god, yeah, go, what the fuck. God, what was I? Ugh, my brain died for a second there. I don't know. It's alright. I don't hate it, but it's just, I don't think it's worth the price, personally. I don't think it's worth the price at all. Showing my age here, but I carried an old school flip phone when I was in high school, and the Z Flip is tempting. Motorola, my beloved, yeah. When I was like late elementary to middle school is when there would be those like BlackBerry like slide phones, you know, where you would slide the screen up and the keyboard would be underneath. I never owned one, but my brother did, and I used to carry it around even though it was dead because I wanted to like be one of the cool kids who had a phone. I didn't get my first phone until I was in middle school, which was like 11 or so, because I went to a school that was like 45 minutes to an hour away from home. So my mom wanted me to have a phone to like call her in case of emergencies. And even then, it was like a really cheap off-brand one, like I said. It wasn't anything crazy. And even when I bought the iPhone 11, like, it was already, like, cheap because people didn't want it anymore, you know? I got it for, like, $500 as opposed to, like, $1,000. Like, I feel like every phone costs nowadays. I don't know. A lot of people I knew got them earlier. And even then, like I said, mine was really basic. Like, I didn't have like unlimited anything. I think I had the unlimited calling so I can call my mom, but I didn't have like texts or anything. I didn't have like an iPhone or Samsung or anything like that, you know? A lot of kids I knew had already had like their cheap phone and now had been given like a morning. Also, I will say I went to a middle school that was like wealthier than my bracket. I went to a middle school where like it was what we call a charter school, which is basically they do a lottery system of like if you get in or not, and you have to have like a certain amount of grades, like certain grades to get in. And so it was like in a district outside of my normal school, and the district was like the wealthier one. So I was significantly because like my family was like middle class, like one income, you know. My mom didn't work. My dad worked his way up through construction, you know. So, you know, we had stuff, but it wasn't like nowhere. Like I was going to school with kids who, like my best friend in middle school had a bay house that she would go to for vacations, where they had like jet skis and boats to go fishing and all this crazy shit that was like so foreign to me. You know? So I think for the average person, yeah, like middle school is normal for a phone, but like I was going to school with like some pretty wealthy people. So they were like, you know, different breed, I guess, compared to what I was used to. That's insane coincidence. I was raised by a single mom in a richer neighborhood, and my dad was a tower. Yeah, automatically had richer kids, but some really smart ones for grammar school. Yeah. That's basically what it was. Like, it wasn't a private school, like a charter school. Charter schools basically, it's also called like school of choice, which it basically like, well, they're under the umbrella, which allows kids to go to schools like not in their district of where they live. Fun fact, it's actually not a good policy. And I'm purely talking about the American ones. I actually did research on this, and as someone who went to one, they're actually not good policy, because basically what happens is that in America, public schools are funded by property taxes, which is the amount of taxes you pay for, you know, your home, your apartment, things like that, your living situation. So because of that, lower income areas, their schools receive less funding because the people pay, you know, they don't pay as many because they don't have the money. Their houses aren't worth as much, you know. And the richer public schools are richer, you know. So because of that, like, you basically, yeah, you can allow a kid like me to go to a school in a richer district that is going to have more opportunities. But because of that, you're just leaving the poorer areas behind, you know. Also, there's a lot of studies showing too that those schools overwhelmingly really only accept white kids, or at most like Asian kids, and then like a few token like Black or Latino kids. So there's a lot of evidence showcasing that it's kind of just furthering, like, essentially kind of like school segregation, because schools in America are I can't even say unintentionally, they are like segregated in the sense that like Black communities tend to on average be poorer because, you know, they were cucked throughout our country's history, so they don't have generational wealth in the same way that like another family would. And so because of that, their schools tend to be underfunded, and you know, it's really bad, because it just basically like further pushes, instead of tackling the issue of like those schools being underfunded, it's just like, ooh, we made a get out of the poor neighborhood ticket for a few lucky kids, you know, like that's what it is. Which is, you know, not great, and it's like a band-aid solution that sadly people have been exploiting for bad reasons. But yeah, I did. Oh my god, why wasn't it shooting? What the fuck? I did studies on that in school. So, you know, because like, well, I had a good experience at mine, obviously. Like, when I learned that, I was kind of like, oh shit, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, that clocks. A lot of gendered schools here have a hard entry exam because they're fancier. Yeah, the classes are a little advanced for the age. Let's see, Latin and chemistry. Yeah, that's how it is. That's why, like, in America, it's really unfortunate that people will try to do like gotchas to be like, oh, look at this like Black or Latino community that tends to have poor grades. It's like, it's not at all because the kids aren't smart. It's because they don't have access to funding. You know, they can't have tutors. They can't have, they don't put in the effort for them to have higher curriculum, you know? Like, they don't have textbooks that are good. They don't, you know, it's very unfortunate, you know? Because like, as someone like me who my area was mostly Latino, yeah, our schools were nowhere near as funded as like the richer area that I sort of went to school in for middle school. That was like mostly white kids. Because yeah, we did like, all of our textbooks were like 30 years like old. A lot of kids didn't have a computer at home. Like, even in high school, we had to lend out computers. The libraries would have to, because like none of them had computers at home because their parents couldn't afford it. Or if they did, it was like one computer and it was exclusively used for like one of the parents' work, you know? And also, like, you know, our buildings just weren't great. The standards weren't good. It's really unfortunate. The girls' school mayor is super strict. Student backgrounds. Hold on. My shots are gonna be bad because I'm like yapping and not totally focusing. My girls' school in the area is super strict on student backgrounds at average grades as well as there for some reason. Because they want to call exactly, they want a specific type of person. That's all it is. When they say like, oh, we're super hardcore about certain things, it's just because they have an image of what they want, and that's their way of getting that. Especially with how little teachers get paid for schools compared to older times, it's crazy. Yeah. It's, yeah, I mean, hell, my brother is a public school, him and his wife are public school teachers, and yeah, they're going through it. Because, you know, they're not earning a super great amount of money, and basically what teachers do is they just put in as much time as they can until they reach retirement, and then they retire, get the pension, and then usually work another job. and they go into something else that they want to do. White girl school, essentially. Yeah, pretty much. Like, but it's a specific kind. Like, it's upper white. It's like upper white class. Because, for example, like I'm saying and by the way, like I'm saying this as a white American, you know, they don't want my ass. They don't want my ass, you know. You know, they want a specific kind. They want the upper echelon kind of white too. They don't want like white trash, as they call it. And like, oh my god, I biffed like all of those. Even if you're not like trailer park or whatever, you know, it's like they have a specific vision, and yeah, if you don't fit it quite right, you have a better odds compared to, you know, someone who doesn't fit the racial or gender that they want, but they still, like, they see you as like a lesser type, unfortunately. What sucks too is you can't work full-time job or have a certain amount of work hours after retiring, because if you do, you lose your retirement pay. Yeah. Fun fact about my school life, so I remember the first 5 years of primary elementary school, the teacher for my class always got pregnant. The curse was broken. We had a male teacher for the first time. Yeah, that's another, yeah, that is a really common thing for teachers, because for one, teachers is like, depending on the school, one of the few jobs in America that will actually offer maternity leave usually. But also because, you know, if you work with kids, a lot of the times you tend to be the kind of person who wants your own, you know. Unfortunately, at least in America, you actually women actually get discriminated against because they could get pregnant, and corporations see that as a liability because they're like, oh, there's gonna be a certain amount of time, because in America we don't really have maternity leave. In America, maternity leave is usually like, you're lucky if you get a week. Paternity leave for the father doesn't exist. You get like maybe a week off in America for paternity leave, and that's like, ooh, that's a cushy maternity leave. They want to discourage that, and that's one thing that companies will do to justify like not hiring women, is that, well, they could get pregnant and then they won't be able to work for X amount of months, so why should we hire them, you know? It was like such a big problem that it had to get put into like the anti-discrimination for hiring processes, but obviously people still find workarounds to do it. That's why in America they tell you, if you're a woman or just, you know, AFAB, if a job at all asks about like pregnancy, like if you're pregnant or whatever, don't answer that, because they will not hire you. That's why they're asking that. Maternity leave is about 1 week for fathers here. Yeah, we don't get it for fathers here. For fathers, you don't get it. Some men can't even get a day off work to go fucking be there for the birth of their kid, man. Yeah, I get that, Ultra. Fun fact, actually, at least in America, we're having the issue where women are significantly out classing the men in schooling, especially in university. Like, there's becoming a very big disparity between formal higher education between men and women. Because, like, I think the current ratio is like 60-40 of women having the majority of being at university. So they're actually like now getting worried that we're gonna reach a point where women are gonna be like higher educated on average. Well, they already are, but you know, like to yeah, 60-40 with women being the 60. Like a real big majority difference. Like that's like with you know, politics, because one thing I'm talking in my paper is about like the radicalization of like college-age men, because the rates of higher education with men like 18 to 23 is significantly lower than women. And, you know, it's been proven many, many times that those who pursue higher education end up leaving higher education on average more left-wing than they went in. Because, you know, you get educated. And so because, you know, less men are seeking formal higher education, there is a worry, like for like the right-wing parties in America, uneducated like white men is one of the like hardcore demographics of support. I think the girls' school uniform make the guys uncomfortable because their blouses are like V-cut with no tie and they have to wear short skirts, no trousers. Oof. Yeah. I used to get dress coded for wearing a tank top at my school. The other girls could wear it. I just couldn't because I had big tits. And it made my male teachers uncomfortable, which is really gross. Yeah, I used to wear a tank top. I couldn't anymore because I would get in trouble for it. Because they said it was too revealing, even though my cleavage wasn't on display. It was just I had big boobs. Did your school have a dress code? Mine? Very loosely. We didn't have like uniforms. The middle school I would have gone to if I didn't go to the one I did had uniforms, but no, my high school and middle school did not. We did not have uniforms, but we did have a dress code. We could wear tank tops, but they couldn't be spaghetti straps, unless you were me. Then even if you didn't wear spaghetti straps because you got massive badonkers, you still can't wear them. We couldn't wear any skirts that went below the knee. We couldn't, our shorts, like we had to, shorts and dresses, you had to like put your arms down and like they had to go past the tips of your fingers, I think is how they did it. You couldn't wear, they didn't like you wearing ripped pants, like ripped jeans. You couldn't wear anything that they considered like inappropriate, like graphically. Like I knew some kids that got in trouble for wearing stuff that had like oh yeah, above the knee. That's what I meant to say. Some kid wore like a shirt with like an anarchy logo on it and he got in trouble because that was considered inappropriate. I had middle school, we had a teacher that would try to get back rubs girls wearing tank tops, and when they got together and complained about the school, it reminded them tank tops aren't allowed. Can I wear an Ageo hoodie? I knew a guy at my school that did, but at my college I did, but no, you can't. I had a substitute teacher in high school who tried to get me to eat off of his spoon. I had that. That was an odd experience. You found a star drop. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of mozzarella. Damn right, it tastes like mozzarella. Yeah, I had a teacher. I was really close with my history teacher. Girl, not the person in question. She was out because she was sick or something. Yeah, tastes like majima. She was out because she was sick, and I was in like 10th grade, I think. So I was probably like 15, 16, because I graduated high school at 17. Because my birthday is May, and typically we had already graduated by the end of May, so I was probably like 15, 16. Yeah, and I usually would like chill in my free period in her classroom, but she wasn't there, and it was a substitute, and he was like, you can chill, I guess. So I was like, all right. And I was chilling, and he was eating something because like it was like his break, and he came over and asked if I wanted some, because I was just like sitting on top of one of the desks, because I was that kid that sat on the desks. It was like something in like a Tupperware, and he was eating it with a spoon. He was like, "Do you want some?" And I was like, "No, I'm good." And he held out the fucking spoon that he had been eating with his own mouth, and he held it out to me. And he was like, "Come on, do you want some?" And I had to be like, "No, I don't want to eat off your fucking spoon." That was weird. I also had a teacher that like I think might have been into me when I was like 15. I had a, when I was, actually no, I think I was like 14, 15, because I was a freshman. I took a computer science class, and my teacher, he was like probably like 30, like 30s. He was a younger guy, and I took the class because I was like, I want to see if I like coding. I did not, and I struggled a lot with it. I would sit, I like sat at like the computer close to his desk, and like he would like, oh, he was always like really nice to me, and I was just like, okay, cool, he's really nice, sick. But like he was a little too nice. Like he helped me do my final in the middle of the final. Like, for example, like my final coding project was something that we had to do in class, and like I was also the like one of 2 girls in the class. He came over and sat next to me and walked me through step by step how to do what I was trying to do on the final. Like in front of everybody. He just sat there and he was like, "No, you're doing great, don't worry, like you got this." Like and he just kind of did it for me, which like slay, but kind of concerning. And like because also, you know, I was 14, I was into him because, you know, I was 14 and he was a conventionally attractive, nice man. So like 14-year-old me, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, what? But he was like a little too nice. It was like a little too nice, a little too friendly, a little too close. And then one of my friends was like, "Oh, I'm kind of interested in trying coding." I was like, "Well, I can bring you and like introduce you to the teacher, you know?" And he was like, "Okay, sick." So during lunch, I brought him to introduce him to the teacher. And it was really awkward because he found out that the teacher was his lifelong family friend who would like hang out with his family after church and shit. And the vibe was really awkward when I brought him in. And then after that, he didn't really interact with me quite the same after that. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It was a little... You were into him? Well, yeah, that was also the time where I was, you know, like 14 and talking to like grown-ass men on Kick. Because, like, I was 14. That's what every 14-year-old girl did. No, I 100% wouldn't have really seen a problem with it because, you know, I was stupid and 14. It wasn't until I was, like, graduating high school that I looked back on that and I was like, that's kind of fucking weird. That was kind of weird. That was a little weird, champ, you know? I don't know if I liked that. I don't know. That was, like, the vibes were kind of not cool. Like, we just have to do 2 more and then we'll have everything. I'm just getting the scarecrow. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I mean, I think most people had crushes on teachers and like professors because like it's normal because they're supposed to be an adult that's nice to you and like helpful. That's like their job. I mean, obviously there's a lot that don't do their job, but like if you get a nice teacher or professor who happens to also be like what you typically might find attractive, like, yeah, I think it's pretty normal for people especially like high school, middle schoolers. It's just, you know, it's the teacher's responsibility if they recognize to be like, you know, hey, don't do that. Again, I've said before, if it's college, I don't give a fuck. If it's college and like, if it's university and like you're not actively in their class so they can't like fudge your grades or something, I don't give a shit. Like, if you want to date a professor, I don't care. Like, they're adults, you know, but like high school, middle school, yeah, it's up to the teacher to not be a fucking pedophile, you know? In 8th grade, he was like 29 and played hockey and he was hot. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, everyone goons for those. Like, we had, it's just like, don't be that guy that does like pedo shit, you know? One time a student's golf wanted to test the limits and they, oh my lord, not the tables. I had a couple teachers like that who didn't care, and so people would just like fuck around. For me, like my peak one was when I went to community college, so I was like 18, right after high school. I was like smitten with my film professor, and like he knew it because I was, you know, not subtle like I thought. But like he was married and like I'm not that, I wasn't gonna be weird. I just admired him because my parents had gotten into a kind of, my parents are not doing great, so like I was just like coping by being like, wow, nice man who's pretty and cool to me, you know. He was very respectful, and you know, I think he knew, I'm pretty positive he knew that I was, you know, puppy loved for him. But you know, like a responsible person, a responsible married man, he never, you know, he thought it, I could tell he definitely thought it was funny. Like, you know, he talked about how he knew a lot of his female students, you know, were into him, but like he talked about his wife all the time and shit. Like, he was cool. That's how you should be about it, you know. But I mean, like, again, it was college, so like, you know, but like the big thing about that was he was married, you know. But was there a normal class over borrowing? Because oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how I also had a teacher who later got exposed for being an actual pedo, and got arrested for it, and that was crazy. That was wild. That happened. I found out my middle school teacher, she was preying on girlies, and that was like, uh-oh, well, now I'm gonna reevaluate some of the interactions I had with her. And she was a dance class instructor, so, you know, oof. Yeah, we had that, and then there was a dude at there was a professor at my university who got caught downloading, very bad material on fucking campus Wi-Fi. So thankfully they were able to catch the fucking freak, but yeah, that was another big thing. I did like this little teacher I had, she was a great woman, like mother me and my sister. Yeah, I have that more than like, ooh, I had crush it. Like for me, I just had like a couple teachers that I formed like a deep-seated like parental parasocial relationship with, and like they kind of knew it. Oh, Kirya-chan! Hi, thank you, Little Rainbow, hello, thank you for following. A peak moment in our high school is my physics teacher lashing out for students for trying to take a shortcut through the classroom, and bro called him a peasant. That's pretty funny. Hello, oh my god, the ass shaking frog, that's awesome. She was a diva too, she made people who shit on me because I had awful. Oh. Yeah, I had a couple, like my terrorism professor that like I'm working on my master's application with, I think he definitely can like notice that I'm like, I don't want that rug too. Well, actually we have the furniture catalog. Nah, I'll do one more and get the rug and we'll get everything. I think he definitely recognized that I saw him in like an older brother way. Terrorism professor. That's what it was. The class was terrorism. That's what it was called. It was about learning about terrorism. That's what he does. He studies fucking terrorist groups. I don't know. It's poli-sci, baby. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I think he could tell that, because like I don't really have a good relationship with my brother. I think he could tell that like I kind of was like parasocially associating my brother onto him, and he's very chill. He's very cool. So shout out to him. Shout out to Michael, our boy Michael. Every time though, I feel kind of bad, because when I think of him and his name, I just think of the fucking Five Nights at Freddy, the Michael, don't leave me here. Michael. The really odd staff members around the corner who changed to everyone not look at women out. Yeah, I feel like that was more the common case, is like there would just be like teachers who were like a little weird. The teacher who crushed the bus in front of everyone. Okay, that's sick. That's awesome. That is a history teacher moment. I don't know what it is, but like history teachers are just like the objectively like funniest. Oh, hi Flame. Yeah, I think history teachers are just objectively the funniest teachers. History teachers are always on some shit. They're always doing some weird shit. You just hope it's like positive weird shit and not like, you know, weird, but like I feel like they're always doing some silly side quest, or like I had one history teacher who like ate a fuck ton of kale during his lunch break because he was trying to go on a diet, and he was trying to eat like a kale salad, but he didn't like it, and so he started like crying while he was eating it because he didn't want to eat it, but he was gonna force himself to do it. And so he was like, I don't like kale. That was really fucking funny. That was sick. A teacher admitted to wanting to kill his brother to get his parents. No, literally, like history teachers, history and film. From what especially with like being in college, at least for me, history and film teachers, are the ones who say the craziest shit. They'll just do the wildest fucking lore drops on you. And you're like, I'm sorry, I didn't know I needed to know this information, but like, fuck yeah, I guess, brother, you know? It's pretty sick. Yeah, we're just gonna sell those. Finally done with that stupid festival. To be honest, good that we did it today so that we don't have to do it a different day, you know? We can just vibe and play. Yeah, place my little rare crow. Hehe. Now I can make my kitty cat. Spooky kitty. For our first further math test, this former teacher told us to bring tissues because statistically at least one of us would break down crying by the end. To be honest, that was me. I used to cry during exams all the time. Can I admit something that's gonna sound like really depressing? I'm sorry, that was not a good lead up. That was not a great lead up. I should not have. Wait, that was not an ideal lead up to a conversation. Okay, okay, so I over the years had a rather complicated dynamic with Papa, but we're chill now. I think most of my male teachers could like sense it on me, you know? Like I think a lot of my male teachers like could kind of tell that like yeah, I think this one, yeah, I think she got some issues going on here, you know? And like because of that, I feel like they were a lot nicer to me than maybe they should have been, because I think they kind of just sensed that like I had some issues. Because I was like thinking about it, and like I feel like I had male teachers who would like, especially like older men, like 50, 60, who would like be very kind to, not in a, when I'm saying this, I'm not saying in like a creepy way. I mean like in a actually like well-meaning way. I had a lot of male teachers who would kind of like, I guess, give me leeway when they maybe necessarily shouldn't have, and like been, you know, a little more accommodating than maybe they should have been, like on average, you know. Like I feel like I did kind of get like, I don't necessarily want to say like special treatment, but like I feel like they were a lot nicer to me than, you know, they maybe needed to have been. And like, ooh, oh my god, this is so great. I think that like, well, on one end, like that was sick, you know, because like I didn't, you know, that was cool. Like obviously I was gonna be like, yeah, this is sick, this is cool. I do think that like I do think they could kind of like smell it on me in a way that like I had some issues, which was like a little awkward, you know. Yeah, I feel like I got a little bit of, I guess, like kind of special treatment, if you will. I feel like they were way nicer to me than like they needed to have been. Which, like, you know, I'm thankful, because it like kind of saved my fucking ass a lot of times, but it is a little sometimes when I think about it, it's kind of like, oh shit, yeah, that was a thing, you know. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of how it was for me. Like, I don't know, man. I never really like talked about it or anything with people, because obviously like I didn't want to seem like gloaty, I guess you could say, but it was something I did notice a bit. That was like not something I necessarily planned. Oh, I can't turn this. Oh, that sucks. I'll just put it. Oh, it doesn't really match either. Ugh. You were useless. Yeah, it was just, I don't know. Like, I don't, you know, I'm grateful, but also like, oof, ouch, you know. I think they sensed like this kid has problems. Yeah, we were decorating, but it doesn't really offer us that many great items, to be honest. It's like more like some little accessories here and there. Also it comes with like quite a bit of bathroom stuff, but we don't have a bathroom yet, so oof. It's nowhere near obviously like the major catalog, obviously, because it didn't cost money, but yeah. Yeah, like I had one male professor who literally like I was having trouble on something, and he actually like called me on his phone and like talked me, like walked me through it, and like he was like an older man, and like I definitely think too, I think it was a mix of like they could tell I had some issues, and I think they also just missed like their kids were like grown adults now, and like I think they also missed kind of like the feeling of like taking care of like their kid. So I think they kind of also in a way, I think we were like mutually projecting on each other. I think that's kind of what was going on, you know, like I think it was a mix of that and like they kind of were like getting to relive the having a daughter experience. Cause yeah, they were way nicer to me than they realistically should have been. Like I wasn't really, I don't really think I warranted necessarily some of the niceness I got from them. And like when I say that again, like not, and I'm not referring to like in a creepy way, you know, purely just in a nice old man kind of way. Single, not for long, Shane. Oh, we didn't check the TV. Mildly perturbed. Okay. I think we'll go do turn in the surprise ticket. Um, let me put that on there. We'll turn in the surprise ticket. I think we should also maybe go to the mine. Also, I think I'm pretty decided that I want the next story game to be a Baldur's Gate playthrough. I think I'm pretty hooked on that being my desire. So that's kind of the plan with that. I think that's the route that we're gonna go. Do some fantasy. There, yep, there's Ultra. Yeah, I think I want to do a Dirge playthrough because I've not gotten to do a full. I should really play that before Yakuza ends. I will be there no matter what. Yeah. It's you, Mr. Swan. Here, I'm gonna see what we got for the duckies. Yeah, I want to do a Dirge playthrough. Do that, make them more visible. They get like blue once they become adults. I wasn't able to make a white ducky, sadly. Cause also they added they added a Swarmkeeper Ranger to Baldur's Gate 3, which is like one of my favorite subclasses like ever. I Ranger is my favorite D&D class in general, so I think I'm gonna do a Ranger Dirge playthrough because I think it would be fun. Oh boy, a sapling. And if y'all think that how I am with Shane is I'm gonna warn y'all though, with Baldur's Gate, there is a solid chance that I will cry during the playthrough. I'm just gonna warn you guys that that is a very high likelihood of happening. So don't make fun of me. Because I will be a babby. I will be a big babby. Artificer's peak character, I just like the vibe, mechs are cool. Yeah, I'm not really an artificer person, but I respect it. little too much for my peanut brain. Major not prismatic jelly. 100. Jesus, both of those suck. I'll. Yeah, when I do it, I plan on because yeah, if you think that if you think that like, because listen, in terms of like male game characters that I'm in love with, Majima is number one, yes, but Astarion is number two, and I will cry like a little baby, and I will be annoying. Yeah, okay, I put that in. No, we don't really have time to go to the mines. I don't think we'll really have time to go to Robin's either. Shadowheart, that's respectable. Shadowheart is my girl. I don't want to bone her, obviously, because like I'm a straighty, but she's my. I don't think we're gonna make it to Robin's. We'll do it tomorrow. You like Karlach more? Yeah. I like the headcanon in my camp that Karlach and Shadowheart are dating because I want them to be happy and they can't be with me because I don't like women like that. Shadowheart's like my bestie. That's my girl. That's my ride or die. I love her. I will always use her. Shadowheart and respec her into a life cleric. Boom. There you go. You're set. Like yeah, Shadowheart life cleric, boom, ta-da. Saves your ass. Also works when you get into a certain aspect of her story. Extra luck, okay. Literally yeah, it's the smart play. I'm also excited because they added Arcane Archer for fighter, and I would mod that in so that I do a Starian Thief build to get him the extra bonus actions. And then once he gets the last like big feat of his that I need, I do I spec him as well into dual class into Arcane Archer. I also get him the feats that allow him to be moderately armored so that he can be a bit tankier than he is, because otherwise he's really squishy. I also like to build a Warcaster Shieldmaster Shadowheart. I get the adamantium shield for her at the forge every time because it's just goated for her. And I build her into my tank. I use Gale as my other party member to add more magic because I tend to do either melees or half casters like rangers, or like a warlock who doesn't just have as many spell slots. But usually what I like to do is I do Gale until I get access to Halcyon, and then I do Halcyon as my other party member. Wizard, cleric, warlock, yeah. I usually either play I either play warlock or ranger, and then Astarion, rogue, fighter, Shadowheart, full cleric, Gale, evocation wizard, and then once I get him, I switch Gale out for Halcyon usually. Sorcerer Gale my second playthrough. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I change the circle that Halcyon does. I move him away from being primarily just a shifter, and yeah, I also like to get Halcyon a bit more, I like to make him a bit tankier, so I like to go in and manually change his stats to make him stronger physically so that he can also because otherwise, like, as long as I just put wisdom on him for his cleric shit, I put strength on him so that he can take a pretty good hit and help Shadowheart in terms of being like the more physically strong person, because I tend to do dex builds, and then Astarion is obviously a dex build. My Astarion build, I like to get Astarion the lightning bow from the Act 1, the where you Act 1 where you get it from the place where Will's dad got raided, and they give you a lightning. I give that to Astarion, and then I build like lightning charges on him, and he's fucking nasty. I do very good Astarion build. I'm very proud of it. Act 1 where you I mean, yeah, I do fuck Astarion in Act 1. Because you have to progress his romance. Yeah, you clap him. You fuck him. Just put that there for now. In Act 1. Hi, hello. I'm ranting about Baldur's Gate while playing Stardew. Yeah, and I'm a big baby when it comes. You're the one clapping. I can't believe he's taking this shot. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you can create enough momentum being on top. You know, I don't know. It's just Astarion, I feel like would go either. He'd go, you know, Astarion is canonically, I'm new to your streams. Hello. Yeah, Astarion is, canonically, like I mean, all of them are technically bisexual, obviously, because you can romance anyone that you want. But Astarion is, like, explicitly mentions that he is bisexual, pretty much. So, like, you know, he's down for the vibe. Yeah, I will cry like a big fucking baby though when I do his plot line, so I'm gonna warn you guys. First impressions, it's fucking whatever. They gotta know what's gonna happen. they gotta know the vibe. Like, I don't know, sorry. I don't know where the fuck to put this for now. I'm just gonna yeah, fuck it, go there, sure. Okay, I'll start working on a new style first thing tomorrow morning. Thanks. Yeah, I will cry like a big baby, so y'all have to deal with that. Because Astarion's plotline is very personal for me, so it hits pretty hard. And then yeah, Shadowheart, my girl, Gale, he's cool. He's chill. I like slapping the fuck out of his hand whenever you first meet him. I think that's really funny when he's like, "Can I get a hand?" and you just smack the fuck out of it. I like doing that. It's very funny. Yeah, that's usually what I do though. I do romance Astarion. I tried doing other people. It doesn't hit the same. Astarion is a very personal character for me. I don't know if necessarily Kenny is. I mean, kinda. Like, I don't know, man. Mina's a vampire searching for immunity. The sun is full. I see it's full of vampire. I gotta agree with you, girl. I mean, that is pretty sick, yeah. But for those who haven't played Baldur's Gate, who don't know, or at least just have never done anything involving Astarion, his story gets into a lot of like consent and sexual violence and stuff. And yeah, it's oof, emotional damage. So I will say that because that will be an aspect of the playthrough. So like I would, you know, warn people that there will be discussions of that because it's pretty integral to his character. Well, like, I should be getting copper. I really just want to finish the mine. If I can. Stop it. Bro, I'm getting my ass kicked. Well, sick. Does this mean there's gonna be a cool thing? Yes, there is. Okay, I just kind of want to get to the next floor. Sick. It would be really great if we could complete the mine. But it's already almost 4, so... Oh shit, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Yippee! Space boots. Do Americans nowadays also suck at reading? Because that's something I've noticed. American education just sucks in general. And currently we have an administration that's gutting the Department of Education and put someone in charge of the Department of Education who can't, doesn't actually, you know what they're doing. So, no, American education just in general sucks. A lot of kids are really behind in reading and writing. It's like genuinely a really bad problem. But, you know, that's why we put someone in charge of the... Literally, I'm not even kidding, the fucking person in charge of our Department of Education is the wife of, like, the well-known sex pest that ran the WWE. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. It's the wife of fucking Vince McMahon. Like, we are so it's so Jover. It definitely... It's not just the school's fault, like, it definitely is also a parent issue. Parents, a lot of American parents too, just aren't involved in their kids' education anymore, like, because they don't have the energy or the time, and they just think it's like, it's the teacher's job only. I think also just a lot of American parents, like, America puts a lot of big focus on, like, the American dream is to have a bunch of kids and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And a lot of people tend to have kids who don't necessarily, like they have kids because they feel like they have to, you know? Not because they necessarily, like, want to be parents and they have it in them to be good parents. So they don't really put in any effort, sadly. It's unfortunate. My parents read to me every day since my first words and actually point out the words as they read it, so I learned faster and it worked. That's cool. My parents didn't do that. My parents didn't do that. I just paid attention in school. But I'm sure it definitely does help because subconsciously kids are basically like sponges, you know? their brains just like soak up anything. That's why you have to be really careful with the language and stuff you use around children, because they just soak up everything. That's why I am not ever having kids, because I just would not be a good parent, so I'm not gonna do it. I have no desire whatsoever, and I would just fuck up a kid. I've already told my bestie, because it's very clear he's gonna be a father one day. I'm like, I'll just be the cool aunt. I was reading Basic Things by age 2, and my dad would start doing bigger words for breaking them down. Yeah, that's kind of what you gotta do. Like I said, just a lot of people don't really want to put in the work. There's a lot of people who just like have kids because they feel like they have to, or also just have kids and kind of treat the kids as like an accessory, so to speak, not like an actual living, breathing thing that has thoughts and needs to, you know, learn and be treated well. You know, they just kind of treat them like an accessory. There's also the phenomenon that like there's a lot of people who want babies but they don't want kids, you know. Once their kid is past like the baby stage where it's like, oh, look how cute and blah blah blah, they don't want them really anymore, because they don't put in effort for that. To them, they just want the kid. They don't want to deal with a growing up child. My roommate wants to adopt and I'm excited to be an aunt. Hell yeah. Love that. I'm like the opposite. I would rather have a kid than a baby. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. I've always said, like, I don't know, my parents always hit me with the, you never know, you might change your mind, but I'm pretty fucking clear that I know. I've never felt maternal, really, or anything. The closest I've ever felt in my life to maternal is, unironically, I saw a video of the Rizzler when, I saw a video of the Rizzler where he was like walking and holding someone's hand and he looked so little, and like that's the closest in my life I feel like I've ever come to feeling maternal, is a video of the Rizzler where I was like, oh, he's just a little guy, and like that was it. I don't think any other time I've ever really like cared, you know, it'd be like that. My cat is my son. Exactly. That's how I am too. Like, I just want a cat, man. And thankfully my boyfriend's the same. I mean, I think if I really, he doesn't have any desire either, but like, if I really, really wanted to, I think he would be like, okay, sure. But like, he doesn't really, neither of us have any desire to do that. He doesn't really like kids. I mean, I don't really like kids either. Like, they're all right, but neither of us want that responsibility, and we like the freedom of not having that, you know. Also, just because like mental issues that I have and like upbringing related things, like I don't think I would be able to. I think I would fuck a kid up like how I was fucked up. So, you know, mad respect to people like you, Ultra. You know, we need parents, but we need good parents. That's how I see it. And there's sadly a lot of really shitty ones. Come on, we're one floor off. Oh my lord, I keep finding good shit. Fuck. Eat the mushroom. The cold, but I like cold. The closest I've gotten to baby fever, seen a really young toddler. Okay, that's the thing, is I'm just gonna start fucking shoving berries down my throat. I told my boyfriend, like, I think toddlers are really cute. Toddlers are super cute. But like, yeah, I don't know. I've also, the thing too is like, I would never want to, if I ever wanted a child, I would not have a kid. If I ever wanted a kid, I would adopt a kid. Yeah, until they, yeah. Here's my thought with kids. I like playing with them and helping them out and then sending them away to their parent. That's what I like. I like that. You know, I like getting to send them away. Because I don't have the patience. Like, I unironically, like, and I know this is gonna sound like kind of funny, but like, I genuinely think that like I am too mentally ill and impatient for like a kid. I feel like I would unironically be like one of those moms like postpartum who like shake the fuck out of their baby because they won't stop screaming. Like, I think unironically I would be like that. I don't think I have the patience to do that, and I already am like kind of fucked mentally, you know. So like I don't touch that, you know. I don't have it in me. If I ever did randomly, yeah, I would like adopt a kid, because like pregnancy is like horrific to me. Shout out to the women and AFABs who do it, but could not be me. That's like the most terrifying thing ever to me. I don't know how they do it. Like, Godspeed. Where the oh my god, I'm one away. Oh, there it is. You found the skull key. You're not sure what it's for, but it seems important. It's added to your wallet. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Literal body horror. Exactly. That's what I thought. Like I know it's gonna sound fucked up, but it's literally a parasite inside you. Like, it is. It's feeding off of you. Like, I don't know if you guys maybe ever saw, but like there was this like viral tweet that has been going around of this chick who's like a part of like, you know, like eating disorder Twitter or whatever, and she's posting about how like, you know, she doesn't plan on eating more than she already does, which is like nothing, because like the baby ain't gonna stop her. And everyone's like, girl, you're gonna lose your fucking teeth because that baby is gonna eat the calcium out of your mouth. And it's true. It's true. That's what they do. Like, if you don't eat enough to provide them like the necessary nutrients that they need, they will just eat it out of your body. Like, that's crazy. That's insanity. I'm good. Again, shout out to the mamas and the like AFAB people who birth children. Could not be me. Respect, unironically, y'all are stronger than the fucking troops. Like, actually, dead ass. Like, Lord. Ooh, slime egg pro. Oil of garlic. Okay. Oh my god, so many levels. The girl with the fucking list. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's scary to me. It's spooky. I don't know. Like, one thing too is like and like for those cuz you know, we're doing our watch along this weekend. I will say this too, because like when I say like I'm picky with my spooky movies, there are certain things that like I have a website. There's a website called Does the Dog Die? And it basically can like compile. Thanks for the rocks, Dad. Dear Mina, I know you're busy with the farm and that's why you can't visit. I understand. You've been working so hard. Keep up everything you can accomplish. I included some quality stone. Thanks for the fucking rocks, Dad. Mina, I'd like to buy a pumpkin from you. My daughter and I want to carve a jack-o'-lantern for the upcoming Spirit Eve festival. Caroline. Okay. I like Caroline, so. Don't know how my mom shout out four of us, even though we were all tiny, apart from my brother who's a really big fat baby. Yeah, no, my brother has a big ass fucking head, so my mom went through hell with him, and then she was like, oh, you were so easy. Because my brother was like, she described it as like fighting demons trying to get my fucking brother. Because his fat ass head. My username isn't just cute. I got a big old head. Oof, yeah. Characterly never visits their parents once, living in the farm. Your bro was fighting back. Yeah, no, literally, my brother was a nightmare for my mom. She was like, this is fucking hell. Like, she was going through it. She was going through it trying to get that fucking man, like, born. He did not want to be born, I guess. Yeah, she said I was really easy. I think I was born in like 20 minutes. Like, I was a very easy baby. But on the flip side, my brother was a super quiet baby, and then like I wasn't loud, but I was just like annoying because I would move around a lot. That was my issue. Oh my god, you were a preemie baby? Is that what you were? You were a preemie baby, Swan? But yeah, I use a website called the Does the Dog Die because it basically like it's like you can search up certain like trigger warnings, and it'll tell you if like the movie or show or something or book or whatever has that in it. I do it with spooky movies because there's two things that there's three things that I will not allow. Like, I will not watch anything regarding a cat getting hurt. I don't like when dogs get hurt either, but because I am a cat person, it's a bit more visceral for me when it's a cat. I don't like seeing any animal get hurt, but like I said, it's just a bit more visceral for me when it's a cat, so I like especially avoid it. I don't watch horror movies that have like SA of any kind shown. If it's implied, depending on, you know, what it is, like, fine. Or if it's like, oh, this character had this happen to them or something, like, that's cool. But like we will not be watching like The Hills Have Eyes, for example, where like things that have just like egregious like assault scenes and things like that. Like, I will not do that. That will be very triggering for me. And it's just like uncomfy, I think, for everybody. And then the other thing is pregnancy horror. I will not watch something that has pregnancy horror in it. And if what I mean by that, for those who maybe like specifically things of like pregnant women, like it's fine if there's like, for example, like Train to Busan has a pregnant woman in it, that's fine. I'm talking about like something where like the baby gets like cut out of them or like something like that, like horrific like that. I will not watch stuff where that happens. That's a no-go for me. Like anything that involves like a pregnant woman getting brutalized, like I can't do it. It's because it's just one of those things where it just gets really into like the misogynistic, like horror movie director can't stop brutalizing women, you know. I've already said that we won't watch body horror, so no Human Centipede. Also, Human Centipede is just like a shit movie. But it's also just a really lame and dog shit movie, you know? Like, especially like the others, they're just really cheap and lame. Like, oh my god, we broke a newborn baby's skull open with a car pedal. Like, oh really? Wow, you're so cool. So innovative, you know? Wow, insane. Never been done before. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's like I've seen like the Saw movies and I've seen bits and pieces. I just think that body horror is just really most of the time really cheap and lame. And it's not, it's just like, oh, it's just we're gonna make something really disgusting and that's it, you know. But the alien movie scene, yeah, I don't like it because to me it does feel like really misogynistic because there's never any male equivalent to that. Like, they never show men getting brutalized in the same way that they show women getting brutalized, especially in horror movies. Like, whether it's like rape or pregnancy horror or women getting like, oh yeah, the guy just gets like his head blown off or something, but with the girl, we're gonna make sure you watch like her get assaulted by this like grotesque dude for like 4 minutes straight, and it's gonna be really uncomfortable and really fuck up the vibe, you know? Like, it's always weird shit like that. It's, yeah, Alien, here's the difference for me. Like, if we're talking like chest burster, I don't consider like that kind of stuff is fine, but like, yeah, the new thing with the chick that gets pregnant by it, and then yeah, no, I won't do that. Like, that's just, I don't know, man. Like, guys don't have to see that kind of shit happen in movies like them, you know. Yeah, the old ones are cool. The old ones are base. Super chill. We love them. But yeah, the new one, like, there's a chick that basically gets like raped and like impregnated, and then she births one. No, we don't. We only have 3. The Thing, I'm fine with The Thing. I watched The Thing. The Thing I'm okay with, because to me, it is body horror, but I wouldn't put The Thing's body horror in the same way that I would count like Human Centipede, Tusk, Saw, you know, like, because for one, The Thing is an alien movie, and like aliens are a little, oh fuck, I forgot my egg. And also, most of the movie isn't body horror. Like, there is a couple scenes of The Thing that is very like, whoa, you know, but like a lot of the movie is like the suspense and the not knowing, you know. They don't, it's not as like, yeah, it's Among Us in the 80s, basically, kind of. Yeah, no, I'm fine with like aspects of it, and like, again, it's a little different because it's like an alien thing, you know. But like, when it's something like Saw, Human Centipede, Tusk, that kind of shit, it's just like Hostile, like, that's just like, you know. Like, I was like, for example, like, I was really interested to watch that movie. I think it's called Raw. That was about like the French girl that goes to like vet school, and then she starts getting like cannibalistic urges. I thought that would be really cool until I found out that she like cuts her like fucking pussy lips and like eats it or something. And I was like, okay, bro. Okay. Come on. You know, come on. Like, are we being fucking for real? Yeah, she like takes like a pair of like scissors to her coochie and like tears up her vagina. I don't know, I don't remember if she eats it or if she just does it, but that was visceral. I don't know, man, there's not many movies where a dude fucking starts slicing his cock off, you know. I'm just saying, like, that's not really a thing that happens, you know. Yeah, it literally, it's so, it was really, yeah, it was really, I was excited to watch it because I love cannibalism in media. Like, it's kind of like, again, like a big interest of mine. I would love to force people to watch Hannibal one day, but like, come on, man. Well, okay, yeah, obviously, and like, if we're talking shit like the Willem Dafoe movie where, like, you know, the chick like beats the fuck out of a dick till it like bleeds, you know, like, yeah, there is some. Most likely, the most common thing that happens with males in horror is like being sodomized. That's the most common thing, that if it happens to like a male, it's typically them being raped and sodomized is typically what it is. Which is also just like gross, you know, like disgusting. Even like non-horror media does that. I mean, to be honest, I could write like a whole thesis about the fact that like male sexual violence in media is often either just like a crazy gotcha or it's used as like what's it called? It's used as like a shock value thing, or it's used as like a joke. Hello, hi Stiggy. Came into a really weird conversation of ours. Because yeah, it's either like kind of like, you know, you have the classic like, ooh, don't drop the soap or whatever. Like that's so fucked up. Like I don't know, man. It's a lot of male sexual violence in media tends to just get played off as like a joke. Like I feel like in horror it's way more common to see women be victims of that kind of stuff, but in like a comedy movie it's way more likely to see a man be a victim. Berserk did it pretty well from what I remember. I think, okay, you don't want to know my opinion about Berserk because I'm gonna really piss off people, so I'm gonna keep it to myself. The worst thing I've been told about shit happening to genitals, my history teacher randomly adding there was also this guy who put a spear to a dick and then bled out and died. Yeah. I'm a new viewer and the first thing I heard was male sexual violence gotcha, and I'm imagining you would make that work at 30 seconds. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Yeah, we were talking about like horror movies and stuff and how they do like just like sexual violence and stuff is like really cheap joke like tropes, you know. Yeah, average Pino moment. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I get people like Berserk. I think Berserk is personally a pretty gross representation of sexual violence, but you know, a lot of people like it, so you know, I don't necessarily think there's too much stuff wrong with Guts per se in his representation, but the way Guts and his violence is treated is very different to how like Casca or one of the other women is treated. You can't sleep. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, that's why I specified. Yeah. And even with Guts, the you know, the whole him getting like possessed by the evil sword and trying to rape Casca was pretty fucking insane. We love like doing some like kind of character session vibe. Non-native like rape, sexual assault, touching someone without their consent, you know, things like that. That's what sexual violence refers to. His origin, yeah, no, later on he like his because like he has, you know, the fucked up sword that like possesses you or shit. He tries to he almost assaults Casca, and like he snaps out of it, but like he like bites the fuck out of her tit and stuff, and like that's at the point where she's, you know, basically lobotomized from, you know, what Griffith did to her. So it was just really fucked up and like unnecessary. There's also like a horse that goes around fucking brutalizing people. Like there's a rape horse, that's a real thing in the manga. Just like every woman, you know, gets like, there's not like, I don't think there's one person that has been safe from it, and it's, yeah, no, it's really bad. To be fair, the mangaka before he passed away even was like, I should not have done a lot of what I did. Like the thing that gets me about people who like hardcore defend Berserk is like, bitch, the author didn't even defend a lot of what he wrote. Like the author was even like, yeah, I did some insanity that I shouldn't have, you know. Like, if he even was like, I was just doing edgelord shit. Yeah, the trolls, that's what I mean. Literally everything has done, like, everything. I hate when fantasy tropes is like, here's how we're gonna show something's bad. It's just gonna rape someone. That's his go-to in Berserk. Every single thing in Berserk, I gotta show that they're an evil person. It's just assault. Like, can we spice it up? Like, come on, man. It's just it's so lazy. I think of another long form accomplish idea would be new viewers coming into awkward discussions. That's my fucking life, man. God damn it. That's my life. That's what always happens. It's gonna be a long compilation because I feel like it's happened already like 4 times. Anyways, where's Shane? I need to make him love me. All the sexual violence in slasher movies, why exactly? I mean, I'm all for including those topics if you use them for story elements, have proper context rather than you describe them as, oh, I'm you. Exactly, that's the thing. Because, like, okay, for example, and this is why I said I'll cry, because, like, we're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate. I personally, as someone who has experienced assault, I've not experienced, like, rape or anything like that, but I have experienced assault by someone close to me. I think Astarion's storyline and portrayal is probably, in my opinion, one of the best that I have seen for, like, handling that, because for one, they don't show anything. Yeah, there's also kid fairies in Berserk too, that shit happens to. Like, it's just relentless. Yeah, Astarion's story handles that. They don't show any of it explicitly occurring, but because it happened before you meet him. But the way it handles and goes through the concept of, like, recovery and dealing with what happened, especially by someone that you were supposed to be able to trust and stuff, I think is one of the best portrayals I've ever seen of that kind of stuff. And, like, that's why I said, like, I'm gonna cry when I get to it, because I cried before. I'm totally fine with stuff like that, where it's like, yes, this character was sexually abused or experienced it. Like, that's because it is a big thing that affects people and their lives permanently, you know? But, like, when it's just used as, like, purely, like, shock value or violence, or just to be like, ooh, we gotta do something bad, you know? Like, a lot of anime has that problem where their go-to way to show that someone's evil is just to have them do that. And I know a lot of people will be like, well, what's the difference? Like, why is it fine for them to do murder but not, like, sexual violence? Like, why are people okay with one without the other? And I think it's because, for one, no one ever needs to do sexual violence to survive. There are people who have murdered to survive. There are people who have done things like that, but you don't need to do that to survive. So that already loses a lot of, like, sympathy and, like, kind of distinctions we have about it. Also, because there is something so visceral about it. There's something so incredibly visceral, because there isn't... You can murder someone in the heat of the moment, or you could just, like, snap and do it. To do that is such a visceral thing, and there's no way to, like, you can't accidentally have done that. You can't have done that in the heat of, you know. There's a very big distinction, and that's something that, like, if you also, like, if you murder someone, cool, they're dead. They can't really be affected by it because they're dead, you know? Versus something like that, that person's gonna live forever with that, you know? So I think also people who are like, why is it fine for villains to kill but not do that? Like, they're very different things, in my opinion. That's one of the reasons I don't like dating people I don't know already as a friend, because it makes me very uncomfortable when you feel like you have to navigate a master rank Windows XP minefield because you don't want to mess it up, referring to the fact that a lot of people have sadly been assaulted or sensitive topics you can throw. Yeah. Definitely. I had the unfortunate that it was by a friend, sadly. Is what it is, you know? But, it's unfortunate that sadly there's just a lot of fucking freaks, you know? Kind of mess it up for everybody. You know? Like, exactly. Like, that's like with me with Astarion, like, I knew it was gonna be a part of it, but, like, when it got to, like, the confrontation aspect of, and, like, the navigating, like, I think what got me with Astarians is the feel, because, like, for me, something I struggled with was feeling comfortable getting sexual again because of that. That's why, like, that was, like, a big thing for me, because that's part, like, the feeling that, like, this is the only thing people want me for. I don't know how to actually just do it in a, like, loving, normal way. It gets into that, which was, like, I had never really seen that properly, like, showcased in media quite like that. Oh, Kitty-chan! Thank you for deciding you want to stick around with us. Yeah, I had never experienced that and like seeing it on screen, and that was like really big for me, you know, that kind of like put in a lot of feelings I had, you know, like that stuff's chill, like that's cool. One of the things I can think of off the top of my head that's like the opposite is again like The Hills Have Eyes, or a lot of the sexual violence in Game of Thrones that realistically was not that necessary. Like some of it was to like illustrate the character thing, but just because like, oh, it happened in the times, yeah, we know, you know. We know you don't have to do that, you know. It's unfortunate, sadly, that a lot of people have experienced that though, and it's not taken seriously by like enforcement and stuff. I find it depressing that in my area, at least it's always teenage boys doing sexual harassment towards, you know, LGBT or alternative dressing people. Yeah, because a lot of people don't want to teach their kids. They don't want to teach their kids, and it's really unfortunate because that's how you keep perpetuating this kind of shit. A big argument with the sisters about a wife about Daenerys' age. Yeah, also like okay, I will admit, like, do I like Khal Drogo? Yes, I came around to Khal Drogo and Daenerys' thing. However, because like, what man in Game of Thrones hasn't? Pretty much, most of them have done some form of violence. Even a lot of the women have. But like, to call it what it's not is, and I think they shouldn't have showed it the way they did. I think that's what I'm saying. They shouldn't have showed it like that. Like, I think it's perfectly fine to have shown the complicated dynamic that they had of like, and her, you know, all that, but they did not need to fucking show that. Like, that was horrific that they actually showed it occurring. That's insane. I completely agree with that, Pumpkin. Yeah, that I wasn't saying you were saying that, but yeah, no, that was fucking crazy that they did that. Okay, hydration. Stretch, okay. One thing about my programming teacher, funny enough, said that consent and comfort is key, and if you tell a program maybe in a yes or no situation, it's not gonna do anything or stop, and so yeah. That's the thing too, is like, it's so weird, because like, man, like consent, like the classic people say is like consent is sexy, and some people think that that's not, but like it is true. Like, it is, because like you can't fully feel the vibes if you don't feel safe, you know? Oh, god damn it, my dad's calling me even though I told him I stream at this time. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to remind him, dumbass. Sorry, I gotta hear how I talk with my dad. Consent is hot. Literally, like it is. Like, I don't know. Like, don't you want your partner to feel comfy? Like, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. It's not that hard to be like, can I do this? There you go. It takes 2 seconds. Boom. Done. Ta-da. You know? It's not that hard. It doesn't take that long. I don't understand why people make such a big deal about it. No, we're not having my dad on stream. Absolutely not. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Absolutely not. You feel dumb stopping and saying, are you okay with this? But I'd rather have 2 minutes of feeling like a dumb person than ruin it for— Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know, man. It's also like, sex in general is just fucking weird. Like, it is. Like, it's weird and it's dumb and it's awkward, and there's like, it's not like in the movies where it's always super sexy and cool. No, there's a lot of awkward ass moments. There's a lot of, you know, figuring out what the fuck's going on. Like, that's completely normal and fine. Like, I don't, you know, like, I think also some people just have this weird mindset that like, it's gotta be like how it is in like porn and stuff. No, it's grandparent. Then my granny doesn't even, for one, I only have one grandparent, and two, I don't think she would want to go on stream, because I don't want my granny to know that I was joking about the Pope dying, because that was very personal to my granny. I don't my Cody to know that, we were joking, that we were talking, that we were making jokes when the Pope died, and that we have someone in the community now that we call the Pope. I don't want her to know about that. I don't want her to know about that. Also, in regards to my father, partly because my father is a older man from Texas who holds some opinions that aren't great. And I tend to keep a lot of the kind of stuff that I say about like my views and stuff very under wraps when it comes to him, because I don't want to cause conflict. I don't want my father on here because my father might say some ignorant ass shit. Love my dad. My dad is not the smartest man when it comes to things like that, you know? So I'm trying to get him to be better. He is getting better, but you know, yeah, that's kind of how my dad is too, Stiggy. My dad is like, my dad got really into, like, my dad once told me to watch Ben Shapiro, okay, to give guys fucking context, you know, and that like shook me to my core, horrified me. I wanted to throw up and vomit and cry, like, you know, that's what I'm dealing with, man. I'm trying my best to fix it, but you know, it's hard because older people are stubborn. The violin player. My whole extended family is American Southwest conservatives, but me and my both are both incredibly queer. Oof. Nah, it's okay. I got you. Yeah, my dad is like, he's not gonna say anything to people, you know? He's not gonna say anything to people, but like, I know he's gonna make comments once they're gone, you know? And I don't like that. He's gotten better. He has gotten more educated, but he is really, like, my dad doesn't really care about, like, he's one of those, like, I don't really, like, he thinks gay marriage and stuff is, like, cool and all, but he's like, he's like, I don't want to see pride parades because I want them to keep it at home like normal people. Like, he's one of those kind of guys. I kind of lose him when it comes to trans issues because he doesn't understand it, and there's a lot of propaganda right now in America about it, and you know, he can be saved on it, but he just doesn't really know what's going on, and you know, TV Man tells him that it's scary, and you know, TV Man is very convincing apparently. My family are racist mostly towards the Middle East. Yeah, I know that's a big problem in Oibruvland. I got a golden carrot. Oh, it's worth $1,000. I kind of want to keep it. I kind of want to keep the golden carrot just because like it's kind of like nouveau riche. Yeah, it's unfortunate, like, you know, in the South, a big problem is towards like Latino people because like immigration is, you know, a very radicalizing issue. Hello? This is Vincent. Do you have any piggies on your farm? Okay, I gotta go. Oh, he's so cute. Oh yeah, I wanna go do Shane's cutscene. Yeah, that's kind of how my family is. You know, it's unfortunate. I mean, I don't understand trans issues either, not because I'm against them, but because it's extremely dependent on where you are, ranging from, oh, it's kind of being acceptable, holy fuck, you might as well call them a... Yeah... sadly, yeah, depending on the location, some people are just like, I don't understand it, and yeah, some people are very like hardcore about it. I think when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's like, it's just like, why does it fucking matter to you, you know? Like, that's how I used to be. I didn't really understand it because like as a cis person, how could I understand it? But then like what helped me is just someone was like, okay, if you as how you are were in like a boy body, would you be happy? And I was like, no. And then they were like, okay, it's the same thing, but for them. And I was like, oh, okay. And it makes them happy? Yeah. Okay, then that's cool. That was it. That's all it really took for me. It was just like, oh, it doesn't affect me whatsoever and it makes people happy. And like, fuck, if I was in that position, I would want the same thing. Sick. You know, like I feel like the average person just doesn't understand it, and instead of people explaining it to them, they just like TV man tells them it's scary, and then they don't know what to think. Crazy me, because I thought a big thing about TV was not believe everything you hear. Yeah, but the older generation doesn't really have critical thinking skills, sadly. I don't really understand it. I just am like, why does it fucking matter to you, bro? Like, you know, why does it matter? They're people. Chill the fuck out. You know? Like, I'm not trans, and it's insane how people are so pissed and angry at people being comfortable in their own body. The only time trans people have ever had affected me personally is when I had to go and alter code accommodating to change social security number. Same with me, to be honest. I'm just kind of like, not my problem. If they want to call them different pronouns, sure. It's not that big of a deal. I always also think about it is like, I tell people, it's like, okay, if your friend was like, if your friend like, let's say you have a friend that is named Daniel, and everybody calls him Danny. Everyone calls him Danny. And he goes to you one day and says, hey, I don't want to be called Danny anymore. Can you just call me Daniel? You're gonna go, oh, okay, my bad. And you're gonna call him Daniel. Why is it different when it comes to that? You know, like, you just be nice. Just be nice. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know. That's really funny though that you had to go. Yeah, that's literally, that's the thing. It's like most people too who like piss shit and cry about it. It's like you've never even interacted with a trans person. Thank God, because I don't want them to have to interact with you because you're being a freak. Like, especially when people start getting into the like, what's in your pants? Like, don't do that. Stop. Why are you being weird? Why are you being really fucking weird? You sound like a fucking sex pest right now. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Don't be that person. We don't need to know that about each other. We should know less about each other. Also, it's just like, it's way easier to not be a hateful asshole, you know? Life's a lot easier when you're not being a fucking cunt to people. Crazy revelation that I don't think a lot of people have had, but, you know, it's true. But they have a default, yeah, and they've only been on meds for a few months, and it'll take, yeah, and also just, like, voice training, too. What I mean, it's like, who cares? Also, just like, even if it's, the thing too is, even if it's a trans person who doesn't want to pass, like, I don't care. Most of my friends at college were non-binary. Like, they didn't particularly, you know, and they weren't like non-binary, like androgynous. They just were non-binary. Okay, so I still refer to them with what they wanted to be called. Like, I think it's also like some people expect, like, they feel like they're owed like a performance, you know? Like, they don't have to do anything for you. It's like they don't have to do that for you to respect them. You should just respect them. I'm gender fluid, sometimes I have a default. Yeah, literally. Like, also, like, I don't know, I think it's sick. Like, also, like, I don't know, I think it's fucking cool. Listen, if a 60 woman comes up to me with a deep butcher, you get weak in the knees. Well, it's like, also another thing that fucking blows my mind is also just like some transphobes are just so stupid. Because, like, for example, like my queen Hunter Schafer, I love her. Whenever I see fucking random transphobes trying to do the whole like Hunter Schafer's a guy, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? You know, like, transphobic people will look at a dude who looks like goddamn Kratos and be like, I could tell. Like, shut up. Yeah, well, here's the thing, and I will say this, hopefully, to maybe as someone again who, you know, I study politics and radicalization, and sadly, a lot of it, at least in America, does relate to those kind of things. At least something I hope that can provide comfort for any non-conforming or trans individuals in the chat is that the average person is not like that. The average person is not going to scream at you. The average person is just going to, the average person is transphobic in the way that they don't get it. They might think it's weird. They might think it's a little like, oh, you know, but they're not gonna be a fucking asshole cunt about it, you know? And the average person, if you really explain it to them and they know, they can come around to it, you know? The average person isn't what you see of like, because like people have bigger shit to care. People care about their fucking health care and their housing and shit, you know? Like people are like, yeah, do whatever, you know? I don't understand it, but do it, you know? Most people aren't true hate in their heart bigots, you know? Most people just really don't care and they just don't understand it. So, you know, they're not all of them are doing it because they really are just this horrific, like, I hate people, you know? They're just kind of dumb and they just don't know, you know? And it's also, it's not your responsibility to educate them as well, because I don't like that. I don't like that pressure that like trans people or like POC or whatever have to like educate people on why they deserve like rights and shit. Like, no, you don't, that's not, you don't have to do that, because trying to constantly like explain why your existence is valid is like mentally a lot, you know? I think also that like people, like I think cis people and things like that should, you know, push back more and try to like educate more instead of it just being that. Anyway, Shane cutscene. Shane? Oh dear. Mina, can you do something? He's out cold. Ugh. Ooh. Shane, what's the matter with you? All you do anymore is mope around in your room and drink beer. You wouldn't understand. I'm worried. What's your plan? Don't you ever think about the future? Plan? Hopefully I won't be around long enough to need a plan. Jazz. I'm sorry. Ugh, my Pookie. I started Siggy, I started streaming like 3 weeks ago, so I started streaming like 3 weeks ago, my guy. And I just got affiliate like last week or so. So I don't got a lot. That's all I got. I'm still I'm in the process of trying to get more, but yeah. Oh, Shane. Give me money then. I'll get you a tail if you give me $30 so I could get a tail emote. How about that? Throw me $30 and then I'll get you a tail emote. Cause I do have a toggle. So I do have a toggle for that kind of stuff. But yeah. Slide me $30. Slide me $30 and I will get a tail emote. Yeah, I know, Ultra. You want the waist emote. Tail toggle? Yeah, I mentioned that I got this set up. It's just I don't really use it for like gaming because it kind of like blocks the screen, you know? Is that your way, Ultra, of saying you want me to like take off the bottom of my tail emote, but it's Momo's tail? Oh my god. You want me to like take off the long part of my shirt, Ultra? Is that what you're saying? To have like a waist toggle? Wow, that's really inappropriate of you, Ultra. I can't believe it would say such things. You too. Also, what's a himigata? Himigata is it's a substyle of Japanese fashion. That is like there's a couple substyles. It's Hime specifically is like very hyper pink, very girly. If you look it up, you could see a lot of reference pictures. For example, if you ever watch like Dandadan, Momo and her friends are Gatas. They are a different style of Gata than I am, but like those are examples of Gata characters. The main character, the main girl from Dress Up Darling, I believe, is Gata as well. But Hime specifically is like princessy, hyper femme, very pink, very flowy. They tend to do the white under eye makeup, the like Eggyasal kind of look. I just you know, my model is more budget, so I'm not able to fully, you know. I executed my vision the best that I could. Me, Hordy on main, I could never. Everyone point at Ultra and call him a gooner. Oh, today I learned I have my Dress Up Darling on my watch list. Yeah, I don't know. I've never watched it. That's what I know from her, is from what people have said. Bad luck. I might actually, Mama. Okay, I never said I wasn't Ultra. I'm just saying you're also a gooner. I think we're gonna go ahead and start Stardew for now. I think this is a good stopping point. Also, my wrist is getting a little sore, so I might need to rest it for a bit. I'm getting a little hungry, so I might move us back over to chatting for a little bit. Give me a moment. Ooh, Planet is a pretty rough one. That's a pretty rough one. Yeah. Oh my god, I accidentally put on my sweater. Shit. I gotta remember my toggle. Nope, not that one. Is it that one? Is it that one? No, fuck. Hold on. Oh my god. I recently changed quite a few of my toggles, so I don't remember what's what anymore. Okay. I figured it out. I'm so smart. Yeah, Planet, yeah, that's a pretty yikes. Yeah, I forgot. Better than school days, yeah. But yeah, I enjoyed getting to just kind of like yap, do some Stardew, kind of just, you know, shoot the shit, Thursday and Friday, we're shoving through Yakuza again. We're on chapter 3 now, so usually with Yakuza games, the start is kind of like the longest, most convoluted part because you have to like, you have to get through a lot of like explaining game mechanics. But I think we're also pretty at a good part with the farming where I think we can I'm gonna try to at least get us to like chapter 4 or 5 hopefully. But yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the week, is just pushing through Yakuza a bit more. Once we're done with that, then Baldur's Gate is going to be the next big playthrough. I'm really feeling that one. That's what my heart is telling me to do. Next week, like I said, I'm gonna annoy Alphonse and try to get maybe like a Phasmo collab set up because I want to play. I want to do a spooky game. Watch along will be Saturday still, as mentioned in the Discord for subbies. I will be streaming it from the Discord, so you guys don't have to worry about anything. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I am gonna go back to the artist about getting more emotes commissioned, so that will be a thing coming. So hopefully then we'll be able to get a lot more. We kind of just got our first starter batch for now. I'm trying to think if there's like any other big things that I was meaning to mention. I think what I'm gonna do next week is try to get that Phasmo collab, and then I have a visual novel that I think I want us to play. That will be good. I know for sure we can finish it in a few hours. Like I know for sure it can last us a stream, and it's an actual romance, not some fucking bullshit like Homicide for Wits. It's actual romance, and it's about romancing old men. So I hope we can. I am considering it. That's just gonna be once we finish Stardew, which, to be fair, I think once we get the marriage going is probably when I'm gonna be cool stopping Stardew for a while, is once we get through at least like a year, maybe 2, and we get married, I think is probably when I'm gonna wind down on that, and then we'll pick a different kind of like cozy game to take up Mondays, or we'll just have something else. have a free slot. Trying to think. Yeah, because for me, once you get married, it's kind of like once you get married and complete the community center, I think that's gonna be our stopping point, is once we get married and complete the community center. Is walking somewhere, so I'm always down for cinema games. Yeah, no, I love that kind of stuff. I've also considered maybe like, because once we do Baldur's Gate, again, I have some other story games, like I do own Death Stranding, I have Metal Gear 4, I believe, the Raiden one, I have Yakuza again, I have What Remains of Edith Finch, I also plan to play that. I have that's gonna be one I'm excited about. I have Amnesia Dark Descent, which I've never actually played. It has Raiden, but I don't have that one, I don't think, and I have the one that's Raiden focused because I like Raiden. I think it's called like a Revergent or something, I don't remember. I like Raiden, so I have the Raiden Revengeance. Yeah, I have that. I have a couple like for now then that we could like circle out until like eventually I would really like to get like The Wolf Among Us as well. Like that's one I really want to eventually play on stream. I think that one would be really fun. Oh, and the quarry. I think what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna do Baldur's Gate, and then depending on the vibe, I'm gonna do either the quarry after Baldur's Gate, or because also with Baldur's Gate can take a long time. I don't think I will do Baldur's Gate in the same way that I would do like Yakuza, where we're just gonna go. I mean, depending on if people like it, I might not go like straight hardcore into it because it might be a little like kind of like overwhelming, or if people have already gone through it enough times, not as like appealing. I might break it up and do like Baldur's Gate this week, next week a different, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna have to kind of like work out how people would want to go about watching. Maybe act by act. Ooh, that could be good. That could be good. Like, we'll do Act 1 of Baldur's Gate, and then we could play something else, and then we could do Act 2 of Baldur's Gate, and then we could play something. I think that could be good. Yeah, I like that idea, Ultra. That's really good. Because that was my worries because of how long the game could be. I think that would be a good way to break it up. I like that. Yeah, we'll do Act 1 of Baldur's Gate next, and then I think the quarry is what we're gonna do after, because it's also a spooky story game. So I think the quarry will probably be what I lean towards next, and then maybe we'll go to Yakuza 0 for that. Yeah, that's kind of my vibe. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, next week I'm gonna try to get Phasmo set up, and then I'm gonna try to get I have a visual novel where you can fuck old men, and I think that's gonna be very integral to my brand, so we're gonna do it. And then more Yakuza. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm thinking. Old men, exactly. Depending on how I'm feeling at the end of the week, I might skip Stardew next week if I decide to try something else, because we played quite a bit this week. That'll kind of just depend on what my vibes are feeling. I usually make my schedule Sunday, so, but that's just like a little idea of kind of like what I'm feeling. I also think soon, probably not necessarily next week, but maybe a week after, I kind of want to do like a free watch along where we do like Kitchen Nightmares or something that's like free. I think that would be really fun. Like 4 hours back. Yeah, I stream 1 p.m. EST every day, which is it can be converted. My Twitter account, which is linked, I post and pin a schedule every week to my Twitter. I also if our Discord is also free, and in there I also have a channel with my schedule, and that pings when I go live and stuff. I try to be consistent. I like consistency. I usually, very rarely do I do out of my time slot. If I'm doing out of my time slot, it's either like something special like a watch along, or it's a collaboration because I'm working with someone else's time, obviously. If it's collaborations, I might do it at a different time, and I make special reminders the day before and things like that. So, but usually, yes, I'm usually like 1 to 5 EST. My other streamers just announced their stream like the same day or a few hours before. Yeah, that's kind of what a lot of my Oshis will post a schedule, but they tend to be at like varying times. Like, I'm not even kidding. Xander went live exactly as I did, and I accidentally clicked on the notification and went into his stream when I was trying to boot up my stream manager. Main reason I can't be a streamer is I work all hours of the day, so it'd be hellish. Yeah, I'm unemployed, so that's the only reason I'm able to do this in the same frequency that I do. We should have just had, dude, I love Zanny. I love Zanny so much. Even my boyfriend likes Zanny. Like, even Zanny, like, he'll watch Zanny streams. He's I love him. Maybe one day I'll get big enough where I can finagle my Oshis to acknowledge me. Yeah. In fact, if he's still streaming after this, to be honest, I might pop in and like see what the fuck he's up to while I work. Because after this, I'm probably gonna like eat because I ate some hummus. That's what I ate today. I ate some hummus earlier, so I'm gonna like eat something like proper. I've been running on hummus and one Dr. Pepper. That's what I've been running on. He's still live? Oh my god, wait, what is Zanny doing? I'm sorry, I'm like, I should not be checking on my Oshis right now. Wait, I'm like, wait, what is Zanny up to? I might pop it. Yeah, he is. Oh, he's doing Zomboid. Oh, stream ends when I die. Oh my god, he's doing Zomboid. Raid Zanny? I can't. He streams on YouTube. He streams on YouTube. Trust me. I wish I could. Love him. Love Zanny. Zanny and Shinri proper. They're gonna eat ramen. I don't know if I even have ramen. I'm probably gonna like. To be honest, whenever I have leftover, I might eat more hummus. I might eat more hummus. Hummus and naan bread. I might. Maybe I'll make a sandwich or like heat it. I think I'm kind of out of food. I need to go to the store. I'm kind of out of food. So I'm just like rummaging like a rat through the house for stuff to eat. Let me see though if anyone else is actually oh hi beings. Let me see if anyone else is actually streaming. Literally nobody I know. God damn it. I was hoping maybe at least Shido would be. Shido's probably fucking sleeping, knowing him. God, everyone always says that. Yeah, let me get my guy sandwich. I can't raid very often right now because how Twitch has it set is that account has to be 30 days old to raid. That is like the default. So my account isn't 30 days old yet. It's almost 30 days old. Then I will be able to raid people freely. Right now, I can only raid Shido because he's the only person that he gave specific terms on his channel that allows me to do it. So I can't raid anybody else but Shido right now, and he's probably eeping right now because he has an abysmal sleep schedule. Or maybe he's just like fucking around, but yeah. Sadly, I can't raid anyone right now, and no one I know is live, so I'm gonna just leave and open the rat container and let y'all scurry out to where you want to go. I'm gonna release y'all and let y'all fiend and run off to wherever it is you want to go. Exactly. I'm gonna go find stuff to eat. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for Yakuza, and I might be fucking around in the Discord later. You might see me messaging around because I'm trying to upload VOD stuff and it's annoying. But yeah, thank you everyone. Enjoyed the Yap and Stardew. Ultra and Stiggy, try to go to bed, or at least try. But yeah, good night, goodbye, whatever it is for what time. I'll see you guys tomorrow.